Hello, everybody.
Starting, I will do the intros live. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Octomatron, an original Dungeons & Dragons one-shot. Here with me, we have...
Isaac.
Adam Jockster.
Adam.
Yeah.
Playing Ewan.
I'm Jockster.
Okay. So, if that's everyone, I think we shall begin. So the four of you have all received a letter from your old friend Brennan, who be your grizzled dwarf companion of old, your liberator, your savior, and your road to redemption. Well, I guess not that, because that guy isn't here anymore.
Yeah, I'm getting feedback from somebody like I'm hearing it twice.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's me.
That would be Jockster. You have come to the kingdom. Oh wait, where? Okay, one moment. You have come to the kingdom of comfort, ruled by King. Ruled by. Well, I guess you can call him Your Highness, but he kind of sucks. Everyone hates him. The kingdom is ruled by King Pordnance. He is King Pordnance III. His father was Pordnance II, and his grandfather is Pordnance I. Most things, I guess, when it comes to being the third in line.
Yeah.
So, enter the town and head straight to the tavern in which you were told to meet Brennan. You take a seat, and shortly he arrives and sits down.
I'll stand up and extend my hand to shake it roughly.
All right. Brennan stands up and he shakes your hand and he says, "Good to see you.
Hail, friend."
Long time."
Euland will stay standing, but he'll nod in respect to him.
Brennan kind of nods back. So Brennan takes a seat and he's like, you know, these old bones, they don't as they used to be.
Yeah.
Anyways, I know I didn't say why I called you here in the letter. I'm glad you came. It's kind of important, seeing as I live here.
It is not a problem. It is not a problem. What can we do it for you?
Well, there's been a lot of people going missing lately. It's roughly about 8 people once a week. And, no one's looking into it. It's all kind of hush-hush. The king forbids any investigation. Which, in my opinion, is not very good.
What is the king's reasoning?
Says it's too dangerous and doesn't want anyone else being captured. Normally, I'd agree with him, but he's not even letting adventurers go along to investigate it.
Sounds fishy to me.
Yeah. The current process and around the town. The rumors being sounds like a street gang might have set up camp in a cave in the North Woods, capturing people, robbing their money, and leaving them for dead.
But none of these people were ever found.
Only 2, and they were both drained of their blood. I know what you're
Drained how?
thinking. All of their throats had been slit.
Slit. It's,
No, I would agree.
seems unnecessarily cruel.
How many bodies are we talking about?
2 so far.
And you said in the North Woods, eh?
Yes.
Well then, we just all came from a long journey. I assume we want to take a quick rest, and first thing in the morning, we'll head to the North Woods.
I appreciate it.
Sounds about right.
Are there any myths or legends from the North Wood?
Myths and legends. Well, up there that we wiped out a while back, me and my old crew.
I thought as much.
And there was a hill giant up in that cave once.
Sounds like a
But
popular
you never know.
spot.
Yeah, it's kind of a hobby of local adventurers to go up to the North Cave and wipe out whatever beasties are shacking up in there.
Has anyone reported anything other than people missing from the North Wood?
Or did anything other than what did you say?
Anybody reported anything other than the missing people, the 2 missing people, which were they like boy and girl and they ran off together or something? I mean, I know you wouldn't tell me this was that.
As far as I know, they've all just been men.
There is no report of bandits or perhaps large creatures.
Well, the only bandit crew that I'm aware of up in the North Woods, they call themselves the Banana Bunch. They've never really been a threat before. That's kind of why I've never paid much attention to them.
Sounds like a bunch of fruits to me.
Probably right for the picking.
What you did there. That's pretty much as I know.
Was there one location where people were taken from, or was it throughout the city?
It's normally they disappear once they get into the woods. Hence why the king has set up a blockade.
Are we gonna need
He
any?
doesn't let anyone in the woods.
Are we gonna need a special pass to get through the blockade, or do we just take out the king's men?
I'm not entirely sure. I know no one's even tried, as he's got a whole troop of guards up there. Only person I know is the king's advisor.
Where would we find him?
He stands by the side of the king, of course.
Of course. What time of day is it now? What time of day is it now?
It's roughly about 8 o'clock at night.
Okay. I'm sure the Royal Highness is no longer accepting visitors at this hour. I'll have to wait until...
That fat oaf isn't good for much.
Perhaps it's not. Perhaps it's best we not inform them of our intentions.
Probably best. I wouldn't.
That seems suspicious to me. Highly suspect. Concealing our motive. Wait.
Could you
But if
repeat
we
that?
alert, if yeah, go ahead.
Jockster?
Yeah.
What you said? I couldn't gather much of it.
Hold on. I forgot. Sorry.
Right. Um. Who's
If they are informed of our intentions, they may double the guard. That could be bad for our mission.
that? That would be very bad. Killing some of the guardsmen. Now that's a crime that'll end you on a chopping block. But twice as many of the guardsmen. And they'll torture you for days.
I see no reason to kill. The guards simply doing their jobs.
I
Do you know of another way out of town?
just through the front gate.
So, based on the size of the town, if we went out the front gate and we kind of circled around, how long would that take us to get to the North Wood?
The well, the trail leading to the North Woods is on the opposite side of the trail. Like where you guys are at, you're in the main city. Walls and everything, and you're one way out, and that's where the kingdom is. So you'd go out the front gates and go around to the back where you'd find the trail that leads to the North Woods.
Okay, is that where the blockade is at?
The blockade is right at the end, is right at like the mouth of the woods, where the main trail leads in.
Perhaps it may be better if we go off trail. Sneak past
Potentially.
whatever guards that are there waiting for us. What do the rest of you think? Okay then.
Anyone else got input?
Yeah. What kind of professions are we dealing with here?
As far as
Well, I have a touch of the healing ability. Do we have somebody who might be able to track or possibly fight or cast big balls of fire? Maybe? I'm just trying to figure out what our usage will be.
well, I'm a Furbolg monk. I have +5 to survival, so I do very well in wooded areas with nature, and I hit things.
All right, we have DPS down. All right, cool. What else we got? No barbarian?
That was Roy.
Okay. So, caster? Anybody? Okay. Ranger?
No.
Rogue?
I am a rogue.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sneak attack.
All right. Cool. We're good to go.
But we really don't have a tank, right?
I believe
Sure.
Eric is a fighter.
Okay. What's the AC sitting at?
Is Eric here? He's muted. I
was
haven't
here.
heard from him.
Oh my gosh. I've been talking this whole time and I've wondered why nobody has responded to me.
We just don't like you.
I forgot I muted myself. Okay, yeah. I'm an Eldritch Knight. I have a hammer, a shield. My AC's at 18.
18. Okay, that's good start now.
Yeah.
Claire,
Eldritch Knight. Basically a human Greg.
I know Jockster, he's a dwarf cleric. He's got an AC of 18 as well.
Oh, good. So we got 2 tanks. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we're pretty balanced.
Cool.
You've got your healer, you got your fighter, you got your druid, which druids are beastly.
They are amazing. All right. So with all of us, and I was totally down for the going now kind of thing, and with the cover of night and whatnot. I'm not sure
I
if you guys
am as
heard my
well.
spiel on that, or I was just talking to myself.
That's chaos.
I agree with going well. It's night.
Cover of night. Nobody will see us coming, and it'll be easier to stay off the beaten path.
Brennan kind of speaks up and he says, I appreciate the lot of you doing this for me, but I have to let you know, I anything in return.
It is merely our pleasure to help a friend and mentor. And I kind of give him a light bow.
Yeah, I'll
He kinda
nod
nods.
respectfully again as well.
I nod and agree and agree with that.
I appreciate you doing this for me, but for me, I'm not. I would take care of it myself. No, the wife, she won't let me go.
It's quite
I
all
have
right.
I have a daughter now to take care of.
It is of no trouble at all. And Isaac kind of stands up and like grabs his hammer. Says, "I'm ready whenever you are." He kind of says it to the table.
Let's go.
And we all get up and walk out of the room.
All right.
Yep.
So you all get up and walk out of the room. As you leave the tavern and making your way, looking around at the sights of the city, you kind of notice something you didn't see before. Billboards literally everywhere. Giant signs up in the up in the sky, hanging from shops obnoxiously. They're obnoxious, and they all say, "Buy our pillows. We make the best. We make the best pillows in all of the world." They're, for some reason, however, they're not pointed. You can't see them walking in. They're one-sided for people walking out.
What's everybody's races, real quick?
Half elf.
Isaac is a human.
And then we have. Oh, that's right. It was a dwarf. So I'll grab the half elf kind of on the shoulder, and you know what this a pillow is? I don't understand.
You don't know what a pillow is?
No, I always sleep on the ground.
Oh, you should try one sometime. They're really soft.
Soft sounds nice.
It is.
Ew.
I'm Furbolg.
Furbog? Oh.
It's from all those guys and monsters.
Nope. No
They're
idea.
forest
I'm gonna look
giants, kind of.
Yeah. They kind of
They're-
look like
Oh, giant fluffy guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty cute. If it wasn't so vicious, I like it. You made me do a spit take when you first started talking, though. Not gonna lie.
Got to bring my A game, guys. Come on.
Right. I appreciate the voice. Nobody does voices.
Voices are everything. I love doing voices.
All right. So, do we find like the North Woods pretty quickly?
Yeah, it's
How long does
there's
it take?
a sign. There's a sign when you leave the gates that points you to the right direction to get to the trail, and you start going around the kingdom, pass by some farmers, a couple guardsmen just doing their regular patrols, and then you come to a long trail that lead. In the distance, you see, and now it's dark now. You see
Mhm.
torchlight in the distance, and you see a large expanse of forest reaching across the land.
Yulin's face softens when he sees the forest again, and it almost looks like he's seeing a long lost friend that he hadn't seen in a long time.
Mm. Isaac just breathes in deep and smells the nice fresh forest air.
It smells thick with pine and other forest smells.
This is definitely a forest. Not gonna lie. Big grin on his face.
It's about 300,000 trees.
It's a lot of trees.
As
So,
as we're walking, Percy will go into stealth, maybe along the tree line or anything that's
ahead of the group?
kind of with beside the group. I wouldn't go ahead.
Fair enough.
A stealth roll.
Okay, let's see.
Sneaky deaky.
Let's see. Cool. And I didn't know how to add it in on Roll20, but I also, as a feature of Rogue, I get to like double my proficiency bonus on two things, and I chose Stealth and
Yep.
Sleight of Hand. So it's actually
You
a
got
plus.
it.
If you go to the gear next to spells in your character sheet, you can adjust them in the middle section of skill options, and you can kind of edit it there as like for the mechanism, just so you can press it and go with it.
Oh, cool. Yes, I'm gonna do that now. Thank you.
And you can like have it always roll with advantage and auto roll damage and crit. That's so then you can just press a button and then do. You get advantage, disadvantage, the name, and the damage all gets rolled for you.
Cool.
Just an FYI.
Awesome.
Okay, so we find the woods. The guards aren't just kind of putzing around there. Are they? Do they notice us?
You can't really see them from this far away.
Okay.
You're kind of
We're getting there.
quarter mile away from where they're at.
Okay.
A rough guess.
When we get to the point where we can just barely see them in the distance, I'll stop the party and say, perhaps now we should leave the road and take the pathway less traveled. You know, to skirt the guards.
Sounds good.
Walking along, Percy is the rogue, correct?
Yes.
Percy kind of ducks into the tall grass on the side of the road, and just pretty much vanishes from view.
Wow.
Cool.
All right.
I laugh and say, "Ha! I can do that too."
I turn to my companions and I'm like, we never decided on what a signal would be for us to go in. And I scratch my head.
Hey, look, he can.
All right. it does. Anything happen? Hello? Oh, somebody left the call.
Uh-oh.
It's Jockster. He's just going to use
Oh.
the same thing I'm
Okay.
using.
Okay, so
Eliminate feedback.
Yeah.
what are you
sounds
doing,
good.
Percy?
I'm just watching you guys, just see what's go. I'm in stealth, but I'm just kind of seeing what you guys do.
Yeah,
So-
we stopped so you could go see them. We stopped right outside the viewpoint of the guards.
Oh, you want me to go
You're
see the
invisible.
guards?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way to the guards to see what's going on.
Yeah.
So make me another stealth check just as you get closer. Is that a 22?
Yep.
Boom.
Yeah,
baby.
you vanish. You're completely silent. You're even more stealth than before.
Super stealth.
Nice.
As you walk through the grass, whatever sound you were making before, the quiet rustling of the grass is just gone. Your footsteps become so light that no one's gonna see you or hear you. As you get closer, about say 50 feet to 100 feet back, where guards aren't patrolling, you can get a clear look at everything that's going on.
All right.
How many are there?
There's roughly about 11, maybe 12. You're not sure.
Hmm.
You see about 3 guys up in these 2 towers on either side of the road. They're hastily built, just wood, couple torches.
All right.
Is anybody saying anything, or is everybody just kind of quiet?
You hear some casual conversation, just, "Hey, John, how's the wife and kids?" "Ah, they're good, they're good." "Glad to hear it." And as they're all walking past each other, you see just kind of sitting around.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Is there like a back way or something?
Well, right behind, like, right at the backside of the camp, there's the forest. So you'd have to go around into the forest and back around and try to find the trail again.
Okay.
The way in is kind of, there's only really, if you go on the trail, that's kind of the only way you can get in. They've got these barricades
Right.
that are on either side. One coming up onto the trail.
All right. So I don't
And
know.
the people in the group that hung back, we haven't been spotted yet by them, right?
No.
Okay.
You guys are about a quarter mile back.
So I think I'm gonna go back and tell the group what I've seen.
Okay. Comes back in.
All right.
What'd you find?
It's about 11, 12. Where they guard? I'm sorry, my microphone sometimes cuts in and out. Was it 11 to 12? They were guards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So and 3 guys in towers. They're just kind of sitting around, standing guard, typical guard stuff.
Okay.
So I don't think we could take 11 or 12 of them.
No, that's too many. Is anybody here good with words? Maybe we could talk our way through. There's no reason we have to immediately jump to bloodshed.
Well, perhaps we go around, go through the wood, not on the path.
Can we find our way through the woods? I'm unfamiliar with these woods.
While I not know these woods, I am very familiar in tracking.
All right.
So, is anyone from around the area there?
No, my guy left the military. He's a deserter.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't imagine mine would be. I mean, yeah, Grinnin saved him, but I don't think he spent a lot of time here. Considering
Yeah.
I didn't know where here was until about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I've been in the priesthood for a very long time.
Hmm?
I've been in the priesthood for a very long time.
Yeah, but Yulin looks like it's a forest is a forest. You know, we kind of know basically where we're going.
Right.
We just got to get around these guys. So if we can head into the woods a couple of miles and then cut back to the road, I mean, that's easy peasy.
Works for me. You lead the way.
Oh, okay.
And we can have
I'll
Mr.
be
Sneaky
right
over
behind.
here keep an eye out for anybody.
Will do.
So- Survival check?
For finding your way through the woods?
Yeah.
Moment.
Sorry, what race and class is Jockster?
Dwarf. Cleric.
Dwarf cleric.
Okay, cool. You're the cleric. Okay.
All right. Yeah, sure. Make a survival check.
That's a 24.
Oh boy.
That was a 19
Yeah,
on the dice. Nice.
Guys kind of go around the block. You kind of take a left and you start hiking along the grass plains for a while until you're comfortable you're going into the barricade or being seen. And so you turn right and you cut in and start heading your way into the forest. And as soon as you get there, Ulin kind of looks around and tastes the wind. Is like, you kind of see it click in his head as he starts leading you through the forest.
I follow right behind him.
I do the same.
Any particular marching order? Or are you guys all clustered in a group?
I mean, I would think I would be close to the front. We could
Yeah.
have the cleric in the back, because other tank and then rogue off to like on our flank is how I imagined it.
Yep.
And I'll stop every 200-300 feet and kind of glance behind, make sure I haven't lost anybody.
Right.
It's kind of a little behind is the dwarf because of his short legs, but he's keeping up.
Fair enough.
A man of his stature knows how to handle himself. Man, I just told right there. We trust you. Okay. So we make it back onto the trail and whatnot, and so we just keep walking up the
yeah,
road.
you guys kind of make it back onto the trail or a trail. You're not certain if it's the same one, but
Okay.
you're pretty
Pretty
like
confident.
this looks right.
95% sure. Okay.
Like, you know how hand sanitizer bottles put 99 kills 99%
Yeah.
of germs?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So we just kind of keep walking. Do we get attacked by wolves?
Nope.
Cool. Are there any
Attacked by
other
ferrets?
gerbils even?
Oh no! Hundreds of gerbils all of a sudden, all
Out of
holding
nowhere.
switchblade.
Are there any guards like patrolling up and down the road still?
Not that you see. It seems pretty clear. The only thing so who has dark vision?
Yeah, I do not.
I do not. One person has dark.
So
Did anybody bring a torch?
Yeah, I have an explorer's pack which comes with torches.
Oh, thank God.
I'll hand them out to people.
Well, this whole nighttime plan just really hit the bricks once I realized we didn't have any way to see.
Yeah, you guys kind of notice that when you look up, you can't even see the sky. The trees are so like thick and overgrown over the trail, and those of you without dark vision are kind of like just following behind whoever can see.
Okay. I'm gonna take the torch and pocket it. Not everybody needs a torch right away. Oh wait, no, I do have an explorer's pouch. I would say 2 torches, if anything.
Okay.
One in the front and one in the back.
So, 2 of you light your torches, and you pass them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you got your torches lit. You can see again. Path and marching along until it kind of gets around daytime, and your time, everything's kind of waking up, and you've been marching for about 4, 5, 6 hours, give or take.
Holy cow, are we there yet? As it kind of
No.
says, like, arms heavy and, like,
I think
hunched
we're
over a little bit.
Weeza should be close.
Are we there yet?
Provided we're on the right trail.
He kind of leans back his head and goes, he looks up at this guy, are we there yet? Every like 45 minutes.
Why are you complaining? Look around you. Can you get no better?
Yeah, Isaac looks around. It's not bad. But I'm more of the destination kind of guy. I'm sent here to do a task. I want to do the task.
We are heading there now.
I know, but are we there yet?
Mr. DM, are we there yet?
Yeah. I can keep asking. We can RP this if you want.
Well, the forest is dark. Space in between any 2 trees is scarce, and the air is thick with the smell of wood and dirt. As you traverse the road, it gets darker as the branches of the trees stretch over you, blocking out the sunlight. Finally, you come into a fork in the road.
Is it a salad fork?
Or
I
like
pick
a
it up.
dinner fork? Like a shrimp fork?
I eat some noodles with it.
Is there a blazing noodle stand nearby?
Blazing noodles.
Please, is there a blazing noodle stand nearby?
Nope.
So, is there 2
Right.
branches to the fork?
Is it a food cart?
Why? Okay.
Or a food wagon? A noodle wagon?
Yeah, food wagon.
Nope.
All right.
So which ways do the forks head? Like north and west, or?
To the west, and one heads to the east.
And then which way is behind us, or which way is the city?
South.
South.
South. Okay, so we've came north, east, and
I
west.
mean, we've been walking north.
Right. Well, we've come back to the trail, right?
Oh, right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So the city
So we
was
know where we came
behind us
from.
to the south, and now we have a fork in the road going east and west.
Right.
I will do a perception check to see which way seems most traveled.
All right. Perception check, my good sir.
22. Damn, rolling good today. But I know we're gonna hit combat and it's all gonna fall off.
So,
Yes.
while you can't really tell which way seems more trodden, you do notice something kind of underneath the moss and the leaves. You kind of go over there and you find a knocked over sign with 2 wooden planks laying next to it.
I will go over and pick it up and read it. or attempt to read it. I speak Common, Elvish, and Giant.
Did we go?
This is written.
Did we go left or right, guys? East or west?
I think we're still at the fork.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to start keeping track of the map while on roll 20
Gotcha.
here.
Nice.
Okay.
So just I wanna know.
Ah, sweet.
Down at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right. What does the sign say?
So, the 2 planks are. One of them is too hard to read. It kind of seems like it's been knocked over for a while, mold and moss,
Okay.
kind of eating away at the words. However, the other one says, "The crevasse of death, destruction, and doom. At your own risk, or be eaten by giants, dragons, and monstrous gel piles of slime."
When Isaac reads that part, he just laughs out loud.
Something to hide.
Which direction does that sign point, or does it?
Well, they were on the ground. Which way was it pointing when it fell down?
Neither of them really point anywhere. They're not like in the shape of arrows.
Oh, so it was just like a sign that had 2 planks on it and then just fell over.
You
They
kind
weren't,
of
like, pointing in a direction.
get the idea that when you lift up the pole and kind of look at the planks, one was
Right.
facing the other way, like a street sign.
Yeah.
One was facing one way, the other one the other way.
Okay. Gotcha.
And we can't make out the other one.
No, we
No,
can't.
the other one's kind of ruined.
Hmm.
The signs are still attached to the post, right?
No, they fell off.
Oh man. Never mind. I was gonna try to fix it.
Yeah, so that gives us nothing. When I look down each direction, what do I see? Like, is there anything in the distance that might stand out, like a particular mountain or a hill,
Or a pile of slime.
piles of slime?
On the east side, you see like just no like mountains or anything. It just kind of leads down more so than the other one. And when you look at the other one, you see a mountain, like a large mountain in the distance.
So we are looking for the cave. Is more likely to be in the mountain than in the crevice.
Sounds like good logic.
Yeah.
I kind of pat him on the back and say, "We'll follow you. You're our guide."
Yulin will kind of look at you panicked for a second, and then kind of
give him a
shrug and be
smile.
like, "Okay."
I'll give him a smile. We trust you.
Yeah, and I'll start heading west then.
All right, so you start heading west. You make your way for another travel.
Oh,
You rest in the night, and you get up in the morning, and you travel
When-
again. You're
When
all
we
kinda
rest,
getting
Isaac's just gonna fall to the ground. Just gonna make that known. Just pass that right out. He's done with this shit.
you rest for the night, and night passes without any events, and you get up, and along the way, you and leading rear. When finally you hear the sound of large crashing water. Up in the trees are more sparsely arranged. As you continue along, you come to what looks like the edge of a cliff face. There is no salt in the air. Let me read. Let's see. As the part down the trodden trail, they will hear the sound. You hear the sound of gusting wind and the sound of crashing water. As you come to the source, you see a huge gorge in the earth, kind of like a valley, a V shape. And when you look over, you see the two waterfalls leading to a giant river that trails down into farther into the valley. The gorge is roughly 100 feet across. You'd never be able to jump it.
How steep is the cliff?
Steep enough to if you jumped or fell off, you'd probably die.
The wrong way.
Maybe.
I would like to do a survival check to see if there are any footprints or any other signs of anything unnature-esque in the area.
I'm going to make a perception check. I'll let you look around.
Oh, okay. Then I will make a perception check. I see water. There is water and the sky.
Oh boy.
I see some clouds.
All right. Anyone else looking around, or is it just Ulan?
I'll do a perception check.
All right.
Isaac will also look around. Nailed it. I also see trees and water.
Luckily for you, this wasn't too hard to spot. As you're just kind of glancing around, you see off to your right, there kind of looks like there's a bridge stretching across the whole gorge, all the way across.
Ah, a bridge.
Hey, look at
That's
that.
convenient.
Let's go that way.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I kind of wipe a tear from my eye.
West
So do you
would be
guys
the
head
other way
towards
on the map.
bridge?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll head
Alright.
towards the bridge.
So as you head towards the bridge, you kind of hear what sounds like footsteps, like the clinking of heavy plate mail. And as you get to the mouth of the bridge, footsteps behind you, and a sudden voice that says, "Who dares approach the Goblin Bridge?"
You did not.
Yes.
Hold on. Sorry. I approached the bridge. Sir
Did you
Isaac.
turn around to look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So as you hear this screeching voice, you turn around and you see a short figure about four feet tall with green ears poking out of his helmet. He's in heavy plate mail and is brandishing a large but a claymore for someone of his size.
Right.
He looks upon you. However, you can't tell if he's angry or anything because he's got a helmet on.
Right. Does it cover his face? Yeah, completely. What am I talking about? Never mind.
Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Hello, little fella. What you doing here?
I am the bridge keeper.
Sorry. In
I
character.
keep the bridge.
So this is your bridge?
It belongs to all of goblin kind.
May we cross?
Are you goblins?
I look at myself. I look back at him.
Yes.
Yes. I'm just
That was a
abnormally
rhetorical
large.
question.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You missed the sarcasm in my voice.
It's,
None
it's,
of you are goblins!
Shucks. You figured it out.
it's a smart one.
Our master plan has been foiled.
You take me for some kind of fool?
No.
No.
Having a jest only. I thought it was pretty obvious I was not a goblin. Or, gnome.
So as we face the bridge, he's standing behind us. So essentially, we're between him and the bridge.
So we could just cross the bridge.
Is that accurate?
He kind of looks at you and looks at the bridge, then walks around you to stand in front of the bridge.
Do we just let him?
Yeah,
Should we just
I
keep
was-
walking to the bridge? I mean, I have longer legs than him.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do that. While he's coming around, can I just walk towards the bridge and just keep going?
And I'll run.
Away from the bridge!
Because I move 50 feet every 6 seconds.
Archers in the woods!
Can we roll like a insight check to see if he's lying?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that. Man, he's telling the truth. I believe him. As he says that, I kind of just freeze. Do you really have archers in the woods?
I had 22.
So,
I think
when
he's
you
telling the
hear him
truth.
say- when you hear him say, hundreds of archers in the woods, you know
Yeah.
from your combat experience as an adventurer,
Yeah.
travel in packs of hundreds all the time. Never is there not 100 archers in any pack of goblins ever.
Okay.
However, Ulin and Percy, you're kind of skeptical. I think there may be, but not.
But I know that there's a bunch of them in there. This guy's telling the truth.
Oh yeah, Isaac, he is telling the truth.
So I stop moving and I just kind of let him do what he wants and respectfully do it. But if you guys don't believe him, you can keep going.
Yeah, I'm going to outrun him to the bridge.
Same.
So as you go to outrun from the bridge, an arrow hits the ground in front of you.
Oh. Well,
Cross the Goblin Bridge!
dude, chill. Oh my god.
I will not let it deter me, but as soon as I step foot on the bridge, I'll stop.
So the goblin kind of walks up to whoever was up on the bridge if no one stops him and grabs you by your pant leg.
Yeah, it's Ulin, or Yulin.
So he grabs you by your pant leg and starts pulling you back away from the bridge.
What's the matter, little fella? You and your buddy don't want us on the bridge, but we have to get across to save the peoples.
People are nothing but thieves and scoundrels. We
Many,
goblins are an honorable race.
many say the same about you. Perhaps it'd be good to see the other side of the story.
We have no quarrel with you,
He kind
friend.
of pulls out. He kind
Simply
of
let
pulls
us
out his
pass.
sword and goes to. He pulls out his sword and takes a swing at you.
Oh, all right.
Um. 17 doesn't hit your AC.
No, I have 15. He'll hit.
Oh, he hits? Okay.
He stabs me in the toe.
So he kind of pulls out his sword as he gets angry that he can't move you because you're so big. As he pulls out his sword, he kind of swings with the momentum of drawing it and just right around your thigh, you're just right above your knee, just cuts through your pant leg.
Ow, that was not nice. How much damage does he do?
Yeah, you take 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
So seeing him stab
25.
my buddy, I'm really not okay with that. So I'm going to draw my my warhammer and my shield, and I'm going to kind of walk up to him and say, you will not have the freedom to do that again, or do that again. I dare you." I can roll an intimidation if you want.
As he puffs up his chest, I try to puff mine up just as big with my shield and my mace and start advancing too, making sure I check any rogue arrows.
All right. The bridge keeper looks at all of you, just like, "Not strong enough to challenge me. I am the bridge keeper."
Aw.
I'll
Even
thunk
with
him
a
on the head with
16?
my quarterstaff.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah. So 23, and I'll do 6 points to him. Non-lethal.
So you kind of pull out your stick and you kind of bonk him on the head, and you kind of almost miss him because you're kind of misjudging that because he's so much shorter than you, and you kind of just clip the front of his head where at his helmet, and you kind of hear a ringing and it's
Like
the
a
goblin keepers just kind of, "Oh, don't you do that again."
Don't stab him again. You started it.
You started it by trying to cross the Goblin Bridge.
We are merely trying to pass. If you simply let us, we will trouble you no longer.
Well,
We are not here
to
searching
protect
for a fight, small one.
small.
Isaac shifts his eyes and no. We're getting off topic. We are simply trying to cross the bridge. We mean you no harm.
Cross the bridge.
Rolled a hit in the head.
Okay.
Knock him out.
Should we roll
Initiative.
initiative? Thank you for the word.
So all of a sudden, Jockster kind of, after he puffs his chest, he kind of runs up to go and swing at him out of the head, and kind of, yeah, he swings at him, but he lets go of his mace.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of lands to the side and skids across the floor.
Does it go over the edge?
Skids across the floor, and
Okay.
he's kind of left there looking sheepishly.
I look back at him and I kind of shrug and go, "Hold on, like getting a little trigger happy there, bud. We're trying to cross without an incident. There's no reason for us to engage in these cute little goblin folk."
Did you just call me?
I called you adorable.
And he goes to attack you with his sword.
When he comes in, can I just hit him since he's very obviously coming towards me? Like once he gets in range, I just want to smack him with my hammer.
I can let you attack after he hits, but
Okay, that's fine.
natural 20.
Oh Jesus. Okay. My AC is 18, so you're good.
That's 5 points of damage. He kind of spins around in a circle, and then you're kind of standing there backing up like, what's this little guy doing? And then he clips you in both of your shin.
Mother of fucks. And I'm gonna bop him back.
Okay.
I'm hobbling back to my my mace.
Okay.
Pick it up shamefully.
so while the goblin's distracted with my comrades, I want to go into hiding.
All right.
An attempt to scale the bridge on its side or under it. But let's see. So that would be stealth.
Maybe go find where that arrow came from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you go that way. Do that shit.
That's okay. So I'll go into stealth and head. I think that's 27.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sufficiently. You kind of duck into a bush and turn into a bush almost.
Sweet. So I'm gonna actually head in the direction in which the arrow came from to see what's going on there.
All right. So as you head into the woods a little and you look around, make me a perception.
All right.
You're kind of poking around a little, and you find this weird like contraption in the forest that's and then a little a little hand that draws the back and loads an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of there was no archer. It's just some weird goblin contraption that fires arrows.
So, and I'm gonna look around in the area around me as well, just to make sure that I see no other archers or anything else.
Nope, just that one contraption.
Okay, so I want to call out from the woods if I'm not too far from the party, and I want to yell, "Hey guys, he's bluffing."
I'll give him a stern look.
You'll also find a very foul-smelling bucket.
What is in the bucket?
Do you really want to look?
Yes.
Don't look, just taste it and see what it is.
Oh god.
You see piles of goblin feces in the bucket.
Oh. I should have seen that coming. Ugh.
Yeah.
I
The Percy's just like, oh. And he's gonna walk back to the bridge.
You're doing what?
I'm gonna walk back toward the bridge and the rest of the party.
When you get back, you see that the goblin is just kind of cleaved Isaac in with a claymore with his claymore.
Okay, so I'm gonna say to the goblin, look, we know that there's nobody in this woods. You can let us pass or you can die. Your choice.
Now hold on, my friends.
We're not trying. We respect you, Bridge Keeper.
Defender of all goblin kind and this bridge.
trying to destroy the bridge. We just want to cross it.
Yeah. Isn't that what the bridge is for?
Not let you pass. And this is part of my duty.
Who gave you this duty? Well, then you can rescind it. At least long enough to grant us free passage.
Never!
Why are you the bridge keeper? Don't you have other things to do you wish to do in your meantime?
I
You
don't!
just really like this bridge. A lot.
All goblins really like this bridge.
In all fairness, I also really like this bridge. I mean, look at it. And I kind of point at it with my hammer. It's a nice bridge.
He kind of turns and looks. Yes, it is very good. When you kind of look at the bridge, you see it's like in terrible condition and
Yeah, exactly.
really crappily built.
That's exactly how I thought it was in my head. It's amazing. I mean, look, it's got rope and it's got planks and it lets me cross this chasm. And that's all I'm trying to do here.
My brain! Ah! And he's gonna try and attack you.
Can
again.
like when he starts freaking out again, can I try to pick him up before he can charge?
There we
Because
go.
he's still right by me, right?
You can try and pick him up.
Strength check or
Strength.
I'll pick him up. Like just so he can't charge and stab me in the shins again. That kind of hurt.
So yeah, you kind of pick him up and he flails wildly, but you kind of easily pick him up. The really more difficult part about it is the fact he's in plate mail.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not trying to hurt him or anything, just so he doesn't attack me while he's sitting there having his tantrum. And I kind of...
And he's gonna try with disadvantage to swing at you with his sword.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he
As
misses.
goblins do.
Swings wildly.
Okay. I kind of turn to my companions and I say you guys can go ahead across the bridge. what's your name? Ulin. Would you want to do me a favor and hang back with me just until they cross? The other two can get across, and then, I'll keep him at bay. And I kind of tilt my head at the goblin.
I can do that. I think maybe this goblin have maybe some information for the right price, and I'll pull out a gold piece and I'll kind of hold it up.
The goblin, he kind of looks at you and is like, I am too pure to be bribed with a golden piece of man.
See? He's a pure goblin.
Hmm.
I knew he
I'll
wouldn't
never
fall
give
for
my
that.
non-existent secrets. Never! You again. He misses again.
I'm just kind of like, keep him at arm's length, and I just roll my eyes with my entire head. Just big sigh while he's just swinging at me.
I'll thunk him again with my quarterstaff.
Try to knock him out.
Yeah. That's
Who had
probably
it
not
torn?
going to do it.
Do the other two of you cross?
Yes, if it's clear, I'm gonna go
Okay.
ahead and cross.
Yeah, like I'm holding the only obstacle in the way.
Then,
And he's
yeah,
kind of attacking my head, so the faster we can make this happen.
go quickly.
Okay. So once they cross, I kind of like gesture to Ulin and I say, like, so he's not gonna give us any information. The only thing I'm worried about is, and I kind of look him up and down, and then I look at the bridge, that maybe it's not very sturdy. I don't want you to break it. Do you have I don't know, would you mind going last? And I kind of shrug the best I can.
That is fine, but perhaps we should restrain our friend here.
Here,
I'll kill you all!
reach in my backpack, and I have some rope.
Okay. Yeah, I'll dig in his backpack and I'll tie up the goblin. We'll tie him to like a tree or something.
So the goblin tries biting your hands now. He kind of throws off his helmet and just tries to wildly bite at your hands.
I'll punch him in the face because I got
How much
martial
health
arts.
does this guy have?
Hmm?
We've just been no, we've just been bopping him this entire time.
I think
Yeah.
we've only hit him like twice.
Okay.
Yeah, the dwarf missed.
Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough. Okay.
I've missed once. The dwarf missed. I think you got him, and I've got him once. But it
Okay.
was for like 5 or 6 at a time. So
Right.
He's the bridge keeper. He knows no pain.
This guy's pretty badass. Like every time we hit him, I would keep like, "Don't kill him. Just don't kill him. We're not trying to kill him." I'd feel horrible if he just died.
yeah. Well, all my stuff's been on lethal, so
Okay.
There's plenty of ways to just get rid of him, killing or not.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to throw him down the pit though.
yeah. That was my first thought, but that seems out of character.
Die for my people! And he swings at you again.
I mean, dude,
That-
does,
He kind of bonks you on the head with the flat of his blade, dealing like 3 damage.
me or him?
Whoever's holding
Isaac or
him.
Ulin? Oh, Isaac. Yep. 3 damage. Okay. Does he at least get the rope around him?
Make a strength check.
Oh, sure. I
Or
got you,
actually, Isaac, just a strength v strength.
I rolled a 22 for strength.
Well, let's see. Can he beat it? Can he beat it, folks?
No.
No,
See,
so like
I'm
like
pretty
minus
solid.
3 or 4.
But you're a bear.
No, he kind of. But
Rolls into it.
So I'm just holding- Yeah.
Him.
I'm just kind of holding him to the tree so Ulin can tie him up to the tree.
Yeah.
Just keeping him still.
Ulin, what's your armor class?
15.
All right, so he bites your hand.
Oh my gosh, this is the most vicious goblin ever. Like, we don't want to kill him. I'm trying really hard to not just get rid of him. But this is working out. This is working out. All right, once we get him tied up to the tree, I'm just gonna turn around and head across the bridge.
Yeah.
No! No!
I kind of, as I
keep screaming.
as before I get on the bridge, I turn around my entire body and I do like a little salute to him, and then I just turn back around and run across the bridge.
I have failed my people.
Do I hear that?
Ah! So, who crosses the bridge first?
Me.
Yeah.
So, whoever crosses the bridge first, make me a dexterity. And dex.
Save? Just plain dex stuff?
Sure.
Yeah.
So, a 13.
Mm-hmm. You fall down a pit and die. I told you you're all gonna lose this game.
Yeah,
You didn't believe me.
it kind of creaks under your feet, but you kind of cross slowly. And Joshua, you said you were falling behind.
Yep.
I like.
You can't make me.
So as the dwarf in heavy chainmail starts crossing the bridge, he gets about quarter of the way behind Isaac, but then it breaks underneath of him, and he grabs on, and he's grabbing on for dear life.
Oh no! I thought it was just me and Ulan that had to cross still. The other two went across
No,
already.
everyone's still going across. So
Oh, okay.
this is
I'm third in line then.
Right, this is while you guys are tying him up.
Okay.
Hmm?
Can I try to hand over hand it?
Climb back up or
No.
use the ropes.
Just hand over hand it. I got the con.
I believe the rogue is with you.
Yes.
Yeah, the rogue is in front.
So Jockster kind of falls and beneath the creaking planks and is grabbing on. He's got his arms wrapped around the one in front of him. Percy, you hear the dwarf.
Okay. I'm gonna. So he's like falling through.
Mm-hmm.
My nubby feet are dangling on the water.
Are you okay?
So can I try to pull him back up, or?
Yeah, you can. Make me a strength check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh crap.
So,
no.
Percy, you try and you kind of grab his chainmail and you start.
Don't push me down.
He grab his chainmail and start pulling him, and you're like, but he's just too heavy, and you kind of let go, and he's swinging a little.
Do I see that when I'm coming on the bridge?
So you're coming on after them. So yeah, Isaac, if you're going ahead of Ulan, you would see him on the bridge.
I am preparing for this bridge to break completely with all the weight that's now on it.
Yeah. Like with me, I kind of see what's going on, and I run up to him and I turn around to gesture to Ulan to like hold on a minute, like stay there.
Yeah,
I gesture to you saying that, and then I kind of go up to him and I reach down and I yank him up the best I can.
All right, everyone except for you, dwarf, make a dex check.
Again? Okay.
Everybody on the bridge?
And is now on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
We
fine.
got this. Do I pull him up?
Drags a little bit, but you're all able to keep your footing.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm up.
I rolled an 18. Is he up on the bridge?
Oh, okay.
For the
Yeah, you
strength save.
Kind of scoop your arms up underneath him and pull the short little man up from the planks and onto the bridge.
Ah, gotcha, bud. Come on, now go on. We don't know how long this bridge is gonna last. I kind of usher you guys. You're moving.
Everyone crossing that little gap, just make me a. It's not very difficult.
When I get 3/4 of the way across, I gesture to Ulan and tell him to come on across.
I'm gonna wait till they get across, but I want to be looking to see kind of where they're stepping and what seems to be the strongest and what seems to kind of creak and bend
All
under
right.
their weight.
Roll me
The strongest part of the rotting wood.
What role did you want, Mr. DM, sir?
Perception, please.
13.
That lag is real.
All right, yeah, you kind of get a feel for as they're going across, where they're stepping, what's creaking, and you kind of see that it's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no part seems stronger than any other.
Yes,
No,
the rotting
this
wood is all pretty bad.
Goblin made. Ace craftsmanship.
So could I
10
use,
out of 10.
once they get across, can I use my acrobatics to kind of jump from side to side, kind of like stepping on, like shift on my weight to like one of the planks near the rope on the right, and then jump to the left and kind of back and forth? I'm doing my best to alleviate the pressure on the bridge.
Sure, make me a dex or acrobatics, I guess.
That's a 20.
Oh, is that natural?
Not natural.
Non-natural.
So it would have been 16
Yeah,
on the dice.
Kind of start hopping back and forth, and the bridge is swaying and swinging as you're hopping back and forth because you're a giant. And you get about halfway, doing that pretty easily before you have to kind of stop because it's swaying back and forth. Everyone else is across though.
Right. Okay, so you want me to make another check? Okay. Oh, that'll be a 7.
Oh.
That's not good.
So as you are jumping across, your foot kind of smashes one, and you sink through, and your leg is stuck, dangling, and you're got your arms wrapped around the rope.
Okay. I'll pull myself back up.
You can try.
Okay, so
Athletics. Well, yeah, it's all the same. Yeah. Nope. I'm kind of stuck with a 4 strength check.
So
Yep.
seeing him
So
in there,
Ulan is stuck. He's not fallen, but he's stuck.
I turn around and I kind of look at my the other two companions. I'll be right back, and I kind of walk out onto the bridge again.
All right.
Very reluctantly, and I go up to go get him and try to pull him out.
Go ahead and try and pull him out.
I will do my damnedest to pull this man out. Oh shit. Do I fall through the woods?
I cast Spare the Dying.
I don't think that's gonna help on a gravity fall.
Oh, wrong spell. My bad. I meant bless.
Oh, thanks.
Let me check exactly what that does again.
Hold on, real quick. Ulan, you are a druid, right?
No, I'm a monk.
Oh, okay.
And
Never mind.
My acrobatics.
Okay, yeah. I was like, you're a giant bear. I thought you were the druid,
No.
but no. Never mind.
Good.
Bless gives you D4 to attack rolls and saving throws. It's guidance you're wanting. That's ability checks. D4 to ability checks.
Guidance would be the one to save them.
I don't have that.
He doesn't have guidance.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, I believe.
That's not one of the ones he has.
It was a joke.
He was just kind of joking, anyways. All right, so Isaac, as you're trying to pull him up,
Yeah.
do it. Can you make me a dex check as you're kind of shifting the weight?
Mm-hmm. Ayy.
Wow.
Got a 2 this time.
Fall through and are just clinging on to Ulin now.
Yeah,
Hi, how you doing, Ulin?
Oh my god.
I've been better.
And I kind of like seeing me dangling here. I kind of guys, a little help.
How far away are we from the other side at this point? Halfway?
I
Halfway.
don't want to die.
So about
I don't want
15
to die. I
feet.
don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
How far down is the fall?
Roughly 200 feet.
As a
I don't want to die. I don't want to
barbarian,
die.
a barbarian could have made that.
Hitting the ground.
I mean, yeah.
Roughly 37 feet per square. Yeah, we're jacked.
Yep.
Here's what I would like to do with the DM's approval. I would like to use my dexterity to attempt to swing him back and forth and see if I can't swing him up onto the bridge and or the ledge.
And this is Ulin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'll let you do that.
Oh,
Since
come
he's
on,
just
dice.
clinging on
Don't
to you.
fail me now. 14.
Woo! Yeah, you just oh-wing-oh-et, and then he's on the bridge.
Awesome.
He kind of lands on his butt and kind of just laying there.
I
But
had
he's
this
on
look
the
in my
bridge.
eye like somebody just tried to shoot me in the face, like tie me down and shoot me in the face. I'm like absolutely terrified.
Somebody should
I
have
kinda
a
shakily
rope
sit
and
back
tie it around him so that if that happens again, we can all just pull him out.
My rope is currently being used to hold the gatekeeper at bay, and I point to the screaming goblin on the other side of the bridge.
The bridge keeper. You kind of, as you say gatekeeper, you kind of hear from a scream from the other side. Bridge keeper!
Nobody asked you. So I kind of reached down to try to pull up Ulin again. Come on, baby!
There we go.
Mama needs a new pair of
Yeah,
shoes.
so
Can I
this
pull him up and throw
after
him over
you
to the
got
other
that
side of the bridge?
Mm,
He threw me.
pumping.
Hella.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Natty
All right,
20.
so you kind of you're pumped full of that adrenaline from just almost dying, and you kind of just pick him up like with little ease and just set him up on top of the bridge. You kind of even swinging him a little part of the way.
I'm not a fan of heights. Let's
That
go.
was actually
thank you. That was much appreciated.
Let's go before anything else happens. Don't tell the
You
bridge
hurt?
keeper. No, we're
anybody
good.
hurt?
A
Okay.
little bit.
I took 6, but I still got 25 points left.
The guy over there
Well,
got me.
I can healer kits that I can just like wrap up bandages that will heal small things, so I'm not using up spells.
I'm missing some, so yeah, I could use a couple hit points.
Yeah.
Use
Okay.
I'm about 10 health. Go on. Metagame.
How much does it do?
1d4 plus proficiency.
No, he's got a perk that makes it so he can heal people a lot more with medkits.
It's
Oh.
my healer level +2.
All right. Take both gain 6.
Oh, hella.
6. Okay,
That's
that'll put me
awesome.
back at full health.
I'm 2 off.
Oh,
I can
plus
do
4.
that. Much appreciated.
It's a
4 or
total of
6.
10.
Oh, plus 4 more. Hello.
So after you guys get across, Jockster just kind of looks at you up and down. Is like, walks over, kicks you down, and wraps up your bandages, applying all the salves and tonics, and he kind of adds this really smelly poultice too from these weird plants.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of smells really gross, but it feels amazing.
What is
It's
that?
made from yak urine.
I kind of puke in my mouth a little bit, and then I'm like, Sounds wonderful. And then I just walk past him.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me at all.
So you
I'm not
continue
even gonna
onwards
ask.
with your wonderful journey.
All right. So, does the road bend or twist at all, or is it just still a straight path? I mean,
It
does
kind of
split?
bends and twists a little bit as the nature kind of takes over, but you're roughly for it. Again until it gets dark and
How big is this woods?
the North Woods are the largest expansive woods.
As it gets darker, I'll throw the cantrip light out.
Okay. Do you guys continue on or set up camp or?
I think we should set up camp, get some good rest.
That'd be wise.
What time is it? What time is it now?
You can't really tell.
Just because there's so much
The
foliage.
trees.
Yeah.
Well, the trees are
Okay.
kind of blocking your view, so it could be as early as like 7 or 8, or as late as like midnight.
Okay, makes sense. Yep, camp's a good idea.
All right. So you set up camp. Who's taking watch? First watch.
Isaac can take first watch.
Who'll take second?
I'll take second, Monster.
And third watch.
I'll take third. Ulin.
All right.
Yeah, I don't have any special sleep stuff.
So, take a break here, 5 minutes. Refresh your drinks. Get some snacks.
Ooh, actually a good
Smoke
idea.
me if you got them.
Okay.
If you got them.
Bitch, I smoke anywhere I want. You don't tell me what to do. You ain't my mama. Holy shit, my phone is not charged enough for this. Why were you not charging?
Uh-oh.
Sweet shit. I'm gonna have to leave you guys behind while I go refresh everything. Back in a flash. All right, I have returned. I had leftover sushi. I had no idea. Thanks, me. You're a pretty cool guy. And everybody else was eaten by cabbages. Why cabbages? Because I couldn't think of anything else. Hello. This is Facebook. I'm letting you know that you have a message.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that was me. Sorry.
Have a good day. It's okay. I'm just making fun of you.
No, that's cool.
Do what I want.
My wife's up at
Oh,
her
man.
parents' house, and they don't get cell reception up in the mountains. So the only way she can message me is through Facebook
Right.
or internet
legit.
messaging.
I mostly use Facebook Messenger anyway. For
Yeah,
texting
kind of same here.
purposes.
It seems to be easier for some reason.
What mountains do you like? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, we live in Central California, so
Okay.
we've got kind of the Rockies to our east,
Mhm.
and they live about. So I'm about 30 minutes from where the mountains start, and then they live like another half hour up it.
Oh
So-
wow.
So yeah, it's about an hour and a half altogether.
It's a bit of a trip, regardless.
Correct.
I live up here in Michigan, so I mean, like,
Oh, cool.
it's like midday for you.
It's almost 6 o'clock.
It's almost 9.
You're in Central, right?
Eastern.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it extended that far west. The time zone.
There's a tip of the top half of Michigan, of the northern peninsula, that is in Central, but most of us is in Eastern.
Gotcha.
Is everybody else here? Or are we the only ones here?
I haven't heard anybody else.
They collapsed it upon themselves.
Yeah.
I'm back.
There we go.
Oh my god. I was just
We're
about
back.
to play a game of Hearthstone.
We're back.
Hey, Ulin. I got a new game to play. I got these dice. It's called Dungeons and Dragons. Ever heard of it?
I have not heard of Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, you got these dice, and you pretend to be characters, and the dice kind of decide your fate.
I don't know if I like dice deciding my fate.
Well, you're based on your character. You know, you have different modifiers that kind of turn the fates in your favor, and I kind of play with the dice in my hand.
Oh, can I play a pillow?
Only, I kind of rub my chin. We might have to homebrew that in. We can make it work, though. You see, I have this adventure where it's just a bunch of people, and they live in a place called a metropolis, and it's like not really like now setting. It's more in an advanced future society. They have like
Ooh.
mobile steeds that are non-living. They're autonomous.
You mean like the undead? I don't like in this game. It's scary.
Is not like undead, more like machines. You know, like
You hear a great
gears.
booming voice from above. They are exactly like the undead. I'm just kidding. I know.
I look around. Ah.
Oh my god.
A short, bald man appears with red robes. Get that reference.
Oh no, I get you. I get you. Dungeons and Dragons. It took me a second, but
anyways.
I remembered.
So, Isaac, you're taking first watch, right?
Yeah. I'm not really tired. I almost died just a few seconds ago. So I mean, a few minutes ago. Just gotta contemplate life for a little bit, seeing how it all just flashed before my eyes.
All right. So your watch passes by, not too exciting. Just a couple animals scuttling about,
An existential dread. Finger guns.
and you have an experience. You think to yourself, death is forever. Life is fleeting.
I no longer fear death.
Exactly.
Off my sleep.
So he wakes up and takes the shift. Ah, you're awake.
You walk over and you wake up, kind of shake him awake, and he's...
Before I shake him, I poke him a couple times with my warhammer. I say, "Hey, poke. Hey, poke. It's your shift. I'm tired."
My shit. Third gear. Roger that.
And as he's kind of getting up, I'm kind of like sitting back into my spot, and I kind of put out my bedroll and lay down, and I'm like, "Do you ever have a moment where you're just not sure if you're doing the right thing anymore?" And I kind of just arms folded and put behind my head. Just kind of lay there a little bit before I fall asleep. Oh.
I pull out my holy symbol and dust it off, say a quick prayer, and walk off just outside of the campfire if there's one going, so that the light from the fire doesn't obstruct my view.
Right.
Silence and listen to the woods.
I kind of look at you and just kind of watch you do that. I'm like, I envy you then. And I lean back and just stare at the stars, and then I fall asleep eventually. Loud snoring commences.
So a little while after, an hour into your shift, you hear a scream in the darkness, like a child scream.
Stand to attention and look around. Can I pinpoint a general direction, northeast, southwest, as to where the scream came from? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it was on a natural 20.
There we go. Natural 20. Yeah, you know exactly where this is coming from. It's coming from behind you, about a mile that direction.
I will then make it into camp. It is the one who woke me up. That was
Isaac.
The monk?
No, it was Isaac.
Oh, Isaac.
The fighter.
Oh, okay. I'll wake up Isaac and then each one tap you guys and say, "I heard a loud scream and it came from that way." And I'll give a direction and say, "It sounds like something
Would it be
bad."
Would it be a logical conclusion to jump through that scream could have come from the goblin?
No, this didn't sound like the goblin.
Okay.
No, we've been walking too far.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
He could have escaped. We might not have tied him up good enough. He might have actually had a friend there that just didn't want to go out with him. He was supposed to sit in the back with a bunch of things, but like he just chose not to instead. Did a colonel. Anyway.
So
So
I'll
yeah.
pack up the rest of my stuff and say, "Should we go and check it out, guys?"
Yeah.
All right.
I kind of grabbed my shield and my hammer and
Did you wake everyone else up? Because there's just two of you right now.
Everyone got woken up.
he woke
Okay.
everybody up.
Are you sure it was a child? It seems too far outside the city for a child.
Yeah,
I kind of
it wasn't a rabbit.
I don't know. Have you ever talked to a rabbit?
But
They're
I've heard
quite
that-
good conversationalists.
You talk to rabbits often?
When a rabbit decides to talk to me, yes.
Okay. Works for me. So I kind of pack up the essentials that I have out. I leave my bedroll and my pillow because I'm assuming we're going to be coming back and we're just going to be chasing after whatever screamed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just grab my hammers, attach my light hammer to my hip, my war hammer, and then my shield, and then let's go. And I kind of run in the direction we came from.
Is everyone going?
Once everybody's going, I'll give a quick ear again to see if I hear anything else in that general direction. No?
Not really.
Okay, then I will carry on. This way!
So the dwarf leads you to the east, which is roughly kind of behind, what you would consider behind the camp, the way
Right.
you have it set up.
Yeah.
off into the darkness. The dwarf is just. You guys aren't having really any trouble keeping up with him, though.
I have to slow down.
He's got stubby little legs.
I run twice as fast as he does.
Yeah.
And as long as you guys, I can get you in the general direction, then you guys can lead me afterwards.
You have dark vision, though. I'm following you.
Yeah. But that only works in black and white.
You cannot hit a tree. If you run into a tree, I'm not gonna run into the tree. That's what
I
I'm
have
using
no
right now.
depth perception.
Okay, so as you
Yeah.
guys start running and you burst out of the trees and into this small little clearing in the forest. You come upon the scene before you. Two men in bright yellow sweaters with short cropped brown hair are wielding curved blades at these
The
pointing them
banana
at,
bunch.
at this man and his daughter who's hiding behind him. You also see a hooded figure standing just to the side, watching, holding an ornate curved blade. His face.
Hold there. And I kind of run up to him. What are you doing?
They turn around and they look at you. Hey, what do we got here? Who are you?
Who are you?
We be the banana bunch. Ain't nobody messing with us.
The banana
Just turn
bunch.
around and go
Scoff.
back to where you came from.
What are they like visibly doing again?
They're holding up a father and daughter.
Okay.
Oh.
I demand that you release the two of both of your prisoners. And then
we're not doing that. Ain't no
kinda-
way, no how.
And then I kind of twirl my light hammer and say, "Well, you asked for it." I toss it into my shield cannon and I'll throw a firebolt.
Everyone roll initiative.
Yep.
I can make that happen. Man, I am not prepared for this.
You want to roll this to the roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. Oh, okay.
Oh no, you need to have a token on the field that you select and then roll your initiative.
So what did you get, Jockster?
18.
Okay, so it starts like this. I'm
Ulan.
putting the initiative in the chat.
Upload a image to your character sheet, just as an icon, and then you can drag it onto the table, and then you can click it, and then click initiative in your character sheet, and it'll roll and put you on the turn tracker.
So, okay, I'm just going to say it because I accidentally hit enter. But it goes the Banana Bunch, then Jockster, Figure, then Percy, then Ulan, and then Isaac.
There's a turn tracker on Roll20. If you look on your DM tools, it should be right next to the dice roller. And you can just click it and it should pop up for everybody. If you have a token on the field, like everybody looks in their character sheet, and if you have an icon like loaded into that first page, you can then drag it onto the screen like I did. Like Percy could drag yours onto it and then put it on a square. And then you click your character, roll initiative on your page, and then it will pop up in the turn order automatically. And you can add and move people around manually if you need to as the DM.
I'm not seeing where you could put in the...
Oh, go to your character sheet, go to the first page, like at the top where it says bio and info, hit the edit button up at the top, and it'll have an avatar thing. And that's where you can put in your bio and info for other people to see when they look at your character sheet.
Oh, now I gotta find a picture. All right.
I mean, anything will do.
Okay, so for now, the Banana Bunch is going to attack.
Okay.
All right. So the two guys lunge both at Isaac since he was the one kind of puffing his chest.
Right.
That is a 21 non-natural and a 14.
Jesus. Okay, the 14 doesn't hit me, but the 21 definitely does.
All right. Holy crap! He rolled max damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You
Whatever.
take 8 points of damage as he cuts you with the banana blade.
Are they wearing full armor?
No, they're just wearing bright yellow sweaters and bright
Okay.
yellow pants.
So no visible armor. All right.
Nope.
I was gonna shocking grasp him. All right. Who's next?
Next would be Jockster.
I'm going to stand in a defensive and find my spot in between the group so that I am roughly an equal distance between all. As they move, I'm going to mirror their movements to
All right.
hover.
Okay, so next we have the cloaked
Sorry, guys.
figure.
I'm moving the whole thing down.
Next we have the cloaked figure. He's just going to kind of stand there and you kind of hear a weird, what sounds like a weird chuckle.
Like an evil villain laugh.
Evil villain laugh.
Diabolical.
Weird.
Oh. Too much auto-tune. There's no true soul in music anymore. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I'm good. Ulan, did you get your icon? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got it up here, but I can't move him around.
On the side, you're on the ruler setting. That kind of shows you how much each square is, since we set them to 5 feet. If you just click the mouse button at the top, you should be able to click and drag. Or multi-click and select multiple things.
Percy, you're next.
Okay, so I think I want to use my action to go into hiding. Or
Do you have the
I'm
do you
sorry.
have the feat that lets you bonus action?
Yes, I do.
Want to use your bonus action to hide, or?
Yeah, let's do the bonus action to hide, and then I'm going to use my movement to go try to sneak to where the father and daughter are.
Okay. Do it. Roll to stealth. All right. Well, you kind of crouch down, but you're not really stealthy. You're just the grass is kind of crunching beneath your feet.
It's bad grass.
Bad grass.
Do better next time.
You kind of see the hooded figure turn and look at you, and that's kind of what gives you the hint that you're not stealth.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing. So, at that point, I'd like to draw both of my short swords.
All right.
And attack whoever is closest to me of the banana.
That would now be the hooded figure.
I want to attack the hooded figure.
Yeah.
All right. So I dual wielding. So I'll roll the first one and then the second one as well.
The second one with disadvantage as well.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. I don't know why it did. Oh, damage. Okay. There we go. Wait, why didn't... Crap. I don't know why it's not rolling my damage.
Set to roll a d6 on your toolbar.
Yeah, it says that, but it's not
Go,
actually rolling.
go into your character sheet again, and go to
Okay.
your character sheet, and then go next to where it says core bio spells and the little gear. Hit the little gear.
Okay. All right.
And then on the right side, there will be a roll query, roll with advantage. You probably have that set. But underneath
Yep.
it says auto damage roll. Auto damage roll and auto roll damage and crit.
Okay.
And then roll
So,
again.
okay, I'm gonna roll that again.
Bam.
So there we go. Thank you.
So much better now. 2 crit fails.
All right, so you got. Okay, you rolled 2. So yeah, you kind of slash him, and his kind of cut up his cloak a little bit, and dealing.
Sure.
Yep.
What it is? 8 and 4.
Yeah. They
If those-
a 6 hit him? Those are crit fails.
Oh, I thought we were using the attacks from the first. I was just rolling again so the damage would show.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, never mind then.
Your first 2 hits that you made, because that was a
Yeah.
So you hit him
12.
twice. So it's 12 damage as you hack into him.
Cool. All right, and that's all I will do for my turn.
Next
Okey-dokey,
up, I
Smokey.
believe, is
So now he was attacking the hooded figure, correct?
Yep.
And then there's still 2 guards on the mother and the father. Has anybody attacked them?
No one has attacked the mother and father. There's only 3 people here that are. There's only the 2 that were holding them up, and they're fighting Isaac right now.
Yeah, they're coming at me.
Okay, so they've turned their attention away from the mother or the father and the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How far away from wherever we started at is the hooded figure?
He's about 20 feet.
Sweet. So I'll run in and attack him twice. Once with my
Right,
quarterstaff. It's 18 for 3 points of damage, and then again with my martial arts. That was 19 for 5 points of damage, so 8 total, assuming both of those hit. And then,
those both hit.
okay, and then I took the
He
mobile
kinda
feat, so I'm going to run 25 feet back away.
Okay, so yeah, you kind of run up. So you run up to him, and after he got slashed by the short swords, you kind of just whack him on the top of the head and then whack him in the side of the head. You kind of, and it's kind of staggering a little bit, and then you just kind of run as in the same fashion you ran forwards up there real quick. You kind of reverse run backwards.
Cool. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Then we have Isaac.
Yes, about damn time. So they're both sitting right in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna attack the one that managed to hit me,
Okay.
whichever one that was, and I'm just gonna turn to him, and then I'm gonna hit him as hard as I can with my hammer. This is hammer time.
Is that your
7
roll?
damage. Yeah, 15 AC, 7 damage.
So yeah, you kind of glare at him, and he kind of looks back, and then you have that classic showdown moment where you're both glaring,
Oh yeah. There's a tumbleweed rolls by.
and then you just smack him in the face with your hammer.
Motherfucker.
Ah, my face! Ah!
And for my bonus action, can I try to intimidate him?
Sure.
All right. Come at me again, and there'll be a lot more where that came from. And I kind of give him a look.
he rubs his face and he's like, I gotta get you back from my face, man. I'm not running anywhere.
I think it looks better this way. Man, I keep going into Greg.
For the record, my mother loves my face.
She loves this better, and I grab at my junk.
All right, and initiative order.
Banana bunch.
The Banana Bunch. They're both going to try and hit you again, Isaac. They both miss, however. One runs up and swings at you, and it just whips past your neck. And the other guy, he's got a really bad black eye now that kind of slapped his face.
Got him.
He kind of runs forward to try and cut you with the sword, but kind of trips forward, and it's now staggering behind you.
So I'm trying as close as I can be to just look like Piccolo when he's fighting somebody so below him. You know what I'm talking about? Where he just kind of has this blank expression, is just dodging and slipping and sliding out of the way, giving the least amount of shits possible.
All right. Up, we have the dwarf.
All right. Seeing that everybody seems to be able to handle themselves just fine, I'll cast Sacred Flame on the hooded guy. He has to roll a dex save.
All right. What's the DC? That should be your...
Oh, for me? You didn't tell me.
Oh. On the back of your spells page.
Yeah, 8 plus spellcasting plus proficiency.
Well, not on the back, but on the down. That would be okay. Well, usually it tells you what your. Isn't it 8 plus?
8 plus your spellcasting modifier. This is
Yeah,
for cleric,
okay.
right? Yeah, so 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
Yeah. So 7. 7 plus 8.
Yeah.
So 15. Yeah, he's on fire. Roll damage. This guy is. You guys.
7.
He's just is on fire.
Running around on fire now. So next up is the cultist, and he's looking for some sweet, sweet vengeance. First attack, he's going to. Well, he's getting one attack. Where is my note? That is okay. So he's going to. He pulls out this twin lash tentacle whip looking thing. Try and hit one of you with it. Or I think who's up there next to him?
I don't think anybody's sitting next to the cultist. The rogue's going around.
Nobody's really around him. Okay, so
And
he's
when
gonna
you
kind of
say,
turn.
sorry, continue. I was just wondering what the you said tentacle whip. Is it like a Cthulhuoid beard, like one of the tentacles on Cthulhu's beard, or Davy Jones's octopi
Kind of
neck
looks like
face?
an octopus tentacle. It's got the suckers and everything.
Okay. I just want to be clear on how creepy this is.
It's pretty creepy. It's even squirming around and stuff.
Oh God. Okay.
And he's gonna turn and try and whip the cleric with it.
Yeah, it's a tentacle rod.
So he whips it out, but it kind of, when he pulls back, it misses the dwarf completely, and he smacks himself in the face with it and falls over. And then as he does that, he kind of lets out this high pitch. And then
You sound like a goblin. I know.
And
Again,
as he does that, though, you kind of hear throughout the woods this high-pitched, screech sound, almost like It kind of gives you almost an instant headache.
Oh boy.
Mm. Quick, kill the other two.
I'm trying. Get the cultist. I'll handle
Alright.
these.
So next up, I believe, is the rogue.
All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action to try to hide again.
Okay.
So stealth.
You kind of, after getting up, and you kind of just crouch down and pretend like you're stealth.
You're stealth. You just don't think you're not.
Like,
All right. So that didn't work. So I'm gonna just attack the same guy again with both of my short swords.
he's dead.
Oh. Okay. So who is nearest to me?
The family would be the father and daughter.
Okay, I'm gonna actually go over there to them.
So you
And,
go over to him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The father kind of looks at you, is like, "Oh, thank God, we're not. Yeah, we're okay. Frightened. They jumped us they jumped us and pulled us off our cart."
All right.
We were
So
dead.
I'm also gonna look. Is there any of the banana bunch near us, near the father and the daughter?
Nope, just the father and the daughter.
Okay,
The two-
I'll stay there with them, and that'll be my turn.
Next up, we have Ulin.
And there's still the two cultist guys left, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will go and attack whichever one looks the most hurt.
With the busted up face.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming the 6 isn't going to do it. And then I'll use my martial arts as bonus action. 16.
That hits.
So for 3 points
So
of damage.
And you kind of jab at him with your quarterstaff, but because he's staggering, he kind of just staggers to the side, and you just miss him. And then he kind of staggers back, and then as he staggers back, you whack him in the face.
Sweet. And then I'll run away.
Screams out, "Other side of my face!"
Making you look the same.
I'm sorry. Next. Which would be Isaac.
All right. So there's one of the guys sitting in front of me now
One guy's in front of you, one guy's behind you.
with the tentacle. Okay. So I'm gonna hit the guy with the busted up face.
Okay.
I say round 2, ugly.
Oh!
There it is.
Nice.
And I just wind
Yeah,
up and I go
so
for
you
him.
kind of swing your hammer around Thor style almost,
Mm-hmm.
and you just wham right up underneath his jaw and send him like up into the air a little bit, and he falls on the ground. He's like spits up some blood, and then dies.
Good. I
So
warned
then
you.
the other guy,
I look at him and say, "I warned you."
he's like, "You killed my friend. He was my only friend. I'm gonna kill you." Stabs wildly but misses. Kind of like stabs between in
Yeah.
between your arm and your torso.
You're really bad at this, aren't you? How long have you been doing this?
None of your business.
Since
All right.
is he how far is he walking up to me? Is he like 10 feet away?
He's right there because he stabbed at you.
Okay, well, I was just wanted to make sure he wasn't like walking up and then stabbing me. Opportunity attacks. Anyway, your turn.
Sacred flame.
Roll.
I don't roll anything until damage.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so he needs to make a dex.
Yep.
Yeah, he's fine. He kind of like you send this ball of flame at him, and he turns and looks, and just like some Matrix dodges it. Just
It was worth a try.
Spicy.
we'll go to the cultist, but the cultist is dead, so we go to Ulin. Ulin, would you please make me a perception check?
All right, perception check. 22.
You've rolled only 22s for perception.
No, I had one bad one earlier, but that's all right.
That's right. You had that 4.
That
So,
4.
it's either 22s or 4.
I'll take 22s all day long.
Yeah. So, you hear that screeching sound again, and as you do, you see more people in bright yellow sweaters and pants step into the clearing, all with their banana cutlasses.
How many are we talking about?
You can't really tell. It looks about like five more at the moment.
But we're not. Are we like completely surrounded?
Yes.
Okay.
I will relay this information to the rest of the party. You guys, I think we might be outmatched.
Crud vapors.
There's
Are they
also
just
another
more?
cloaked figure.
One more cloaked figure, but the rest of them are just normal banana bunch guys, right? Okay.
Yeah, but we're talking 4 against what could possibly be quite a large force.
Well, I'm in the middle of combat still. You only got 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's
So like,
that's true.
if you start running, I'm gonna probably follow you. But I got business with this guy here.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go and try to usher the father and the daughter out of the clearing, like away from the rest of the banana bunch, and I'll kind of guard and protect them. And I'll set a ready action to attack anybody that gets close.
The only place you'd be able to like safely keep them away is in the middle, since they've got you all surrounded and they can just stab at you as you.
Oh,
if
so
you try to
even
run past.
even the way we came is covered with
Yeah.
people.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, sounds like fun.
How did the rogue let us get that way?
It's one guy. He can't cover all the literally every flank. I expect
all right.
a lot from my teammates, but that's
All right,
a
screw
little
it.
something.
How far away is the new hooded figure?
From you, he's about 15 feet away.
Awesome. I'm gonna attack him. All right. Staff. 14.
Yep, you run up to him, and you kind of swing around as you're running up to him, and wham! Clip him in the leg, and he kind of drops to a knee.
Okay, so that was 4 points of damage, and I will martial arts with the 12.
Yeah, you bring it around again, and wham! Right on the top of the head.
Sweet. And then I will move away. I'll move back to the father and the daughter.
Reverse train back up to the father and daughter. Let me just roll for these new fellers. All right. Next up, we have the rogue. No, the rogue goes before Ulin.
Yeah.
We're at Isaac.
Yeah, me. Don't skip me, please. I got business with this guy. So seeing him, I turn to him and I say, "I'll give you one warning. But you attacked first, so smack."
So as you say that, he kind of looks around and all of his friends that are showing up and kind of shrugs at you.
All that matters right now to me is what's happening here. You attacked me, you disrespected me. I hit him with a hammer. This is after I hit
I
him with a hammer.
disrespect everybody.
And that's why you have no friends. I point to the dead guy.
Except for my grandmama.
I'm coming after her next.
Ooh. Salty.
Okay, that one will be an intimidation. Did he shoot his pants yet?
No, not really. He's just he looks a little
Fair
frightened,
enough.
but he's kind of reinforced by the fact that he's got a whole bunch of friends.
He's
now.
got his buddies. I can't blame him. But yeah, does he look like battered at all?
Oh
After
yeah,
the
he
hit?
looks a little.
a little red, a little worse for wear.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
You hitting him or did you?
I hit him once, and do we see
gotta
the
have
rest
that
of them because the rogue saw him? Do we see the?
Let me. I didn't see that you had rolled. So
Okay.
you kind of, after having this little talk with him, and he kind of shrugs at you. You immediately take your hammer and smash him in the rib cage, and he goes, "Ow!"
Okay. There we go.
He's knocked prone.
Nice. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
So, but at this point, after I'm done smacking this guy, do I see the rest of the banana bunch that's coming up?
Yep.
Okay, so it's visible to everybody now.
Yeah,
I
you all
kind of
see
just-
the banana bunch.
Once I look up and see them, I kind of just shout to the party. I say, get the man and the daughter in the middle. We got to make a circle. They got us surrounded.
All right, start making my back up, my shield, mace ready.
If I can
Circle
still
of
ready my shield, I
protection.
will too. Exactly. Best we
Fall
can.
into the middle.
Yeah.
All right, so as you do this, the banana bunch, they're like, "Gotta put up a fight, eh? Charge!" And they all start running at you in the middle. Back to the top of the initiative. That is now the dwarf. What was your initiative?
18.
All right, so
Yeah,
the
I think he's
cultist
up.
goes first.
Oh shit.
So the new cultist-looking figure.
Yeah.
So he kind of pulls out his tentacle whip and whoosh, and is gonna try and smack Ulan in the face with it.
Ooh. Bring it, big boy.
I'm assuming a non-natural 20 hits you.
Yep.
A little bit.
That it does.
Is 5 points of damage as you get whipped in the face.
Cool.
Whoosh.
I'll
Next
take it and
up,
smile.
next up is the dwarf.
Did somebody leave the call?
That was Jockster earlier. He's sharing with me, unless someone else did too.
That's what I think somebody else just did.
Oh, that would be.
Yeah, Roy.
That's Jason that left the call.
Jason. That's right. Yeah, there he is. He's still online here.
I will shoot him a message real quick.
Turn, I want to attack the darkness.
Okay. Attack the darkness?
The darkness?
Do you guys get the reference at least?
No.
It's a. Okay, we're all. Who looks like they've taken the most damage?
Just that one banana bunch guy on the ground.
No. I'm talking about my guys.
Oh, Isaac.
Here, I'm readjusting my health bar. Boop,
How
boop,
much damage
boop.
have you taken, Isaac?
I have 28 health.
Oh wow.
Made a health bar. If you double click your token, you can edit the system and like put a health bar in. It's the very last one. Is for the health bar. Max on the left. Or
Max health.
36.
Not too bad, but still hurting. Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
So we just lost Jason. Something came up.
Yeah. Makes me sad, Panda.
He said he might be back.
So do we want to like have a ghost character and he just kind of robotically tags along and you control him? Or one of us control him?
I'll control him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. One of us can just take over the character sheet and play both.
No, now it's gonna be
So,
fun because we get to play a rogue via committee. It'll be like a Twitch plays. And then he pulls down his pants. Moons everybody.
So,
Roll
you're
intimidation. Roll a horror check.
using a health or
No, I don't have time for that. It's gonna have to be a heal.
cure wounds.
Yep.
So you grab Isaac's arm and you cure wounds. You say the prayer and you heal him for 1d8 plus your modifier.
Thank you, sir.
Your proficiency bonus in wisdom.
Oh yeah. So 11.
Oh yeah, that's so much. That's so good. Thanks.
You're
All right. So next up we have that would be the rogue. He's gonna dash out and he's gonna try and stealth first. Nope. He trips and falls on his face.
Great.
Just
What? Did you roll a 1? Oh my god.
Oh,
I want Jason back. This isn't fair anymore. All right.
So, next up, first 2 Banana Bunch guys are gonna take a swing at Isaac.
Okay. I'm walking away from my computer. Gotta feed my cats.
And a
So you guys are coming. Okay. Yeah, these guys are just as bad as the rest of them. It's perfect. So this is what the Pineapple Gang was like. All right. Is it my
Up
turn?
next is Ulin.
Oh, Ulin.
all right. I'm gonna head right back to that hooded guy. I'm gonna kind of
Wait.
Sorry, guys.
Right.
Just feeding the cats.
You're gonna hit him in the face?
Sorry.
yeah. 7 is not gonna do it. So martial arts for a 20 for 6 points of damage. Nice.
Now I'm gonna mute.
So,
No, I was just gonna say I'm really glad we're doing all of this just via audio, like on the show, so I can still get AFK and like take care of minor things around my house that I think of.
So, after Ulin is finally Isaac.
Well, it's about damn time. All right, so Isaac, seeing that we're completely outnumbered, is going to, and he's just been fully patched up, so he's just gonna ready a hammer, and as soon as something gets in attacking range, he's just gonna smash it. The closest
There's
thing.
2 guys in attacking range.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just gonna smack him.
Yeah, swing
All
away.
right,
Pop him right in the gabber.
pop him right in the gabber.
And can I swing? Can I make 2 attacks, or do I have to be level 5 fighter for that? Oh, damn it! I don't want to action surge just for that. Firebolt's not a cantrip, or not a. I couldn't do that as a bonus action, could I? Yeah, it's 1 action. Never mind. I'm done. I guess I'll just shout at the crowd and said, "Come on! I've seen worse!" And try to intimidate him, I guess. I don't give a fuck what these guys are saying.
You know, the fastest way to find out where we need to be is just to let them take us.
I don't back down from a fight.
Nope.
Oh, who's saying anything about backing down?
I mean, yeah. Let's just beat him.
Why? And then we'll just cut our way out of his gullet.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Alright, so up next, Dwarf. Or no, Cultist. Cultist is going to try and hit Ulan again.
And he really doesn't like you.
that's,
I think that's racism.
17. That's 4 points of damage with the whip again. Whack!
Kapow!
And then Dwarf.
Guys, Adam West is gone.
Yeah.
Youngster.
Sacred Flame.
I'm the Cultist, or
Yeah, I'm the cultist.
Okay.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Burn out
Guess
his
we'll
eyes.
first.
He does not make it.
Burn his eyes away like in Last Crusade. Or in Lost Ark.
5 damage. You kind of catch his arm on fire, and he's like, ah! Then more Pineapple Gang are in, not Pineapple, Banana Bunch. So the more Banana Bunch guys getting close, and 2 of them are gonna. There's 4 that are going to be swinging now. 2 at the cleric, 2 at Isaac.
All right. I see how it is.
That's 18 to hit on you, Isaac.
That meets.
So 1 hit.
17 doesn't.
Awesome.
Well, my AC
4
is 7 is
damage.
18.
4 points damage just cuts you on the arm.
Okay.
Cleric. Yeah, this guy kind of comes up to you, kicks you in the back, kicks you in the leg, and bring you down, and then hacks at you on the shoulder.
Nice.
That's 11 points of damage with this cutlass.
Ouch.
And then the second guy, he misses. He swings where your head was, but now it's not.
Oh. Divine intervention.
So, then it's you, Ulan.
All right, I'm gonna keep swinging at this guy.
Okay, as he keeps swinging back.
Oh, okay. So I normally play a lot of Adventurers League, which is the organized play. And so, 2.5 hours into this, I just realized this is homebrew, and I might be able to get away some shenanigans. So this hooded figure has a tentacle rod, yes? That's what he's been hitting me with? I want to attack his hand in order to try to get him to drop it.
Okay.
So 15 to hit for 4 damage.
Yep.
Does he drop the rod?
Whack him in the hand where he has the tentacle whip, and as you do, make me a perception.
Right there. 20.
You see that the whip is his hand.
Oh. Well, that's a little disturbing.
I throw up in my mouth.
And I can see his face, right? Like I can see it's a humanoid face.
The cloak is providing enough darkness to where you can't see it.
As a bonus action, can I reach my other hand up and try to pull off his hood?
Slide a hand.
Come on, baby, roll high. Maybe not so much. 8.
Kind of reach for his hood, but he kind of bats your hand away.
Gotcha.
With his tentacle arms.
With his tentacly arms. All right, that'll be my turn.
Then it is would be
Yes. So this guy's still alive. That's I knocked on the ground. The guy that I knocked on the ground, he's still alive or conscious.
yeah, he's prone. He's just kind of
Okay. Well, he's down. There's another guy sitting on the other side, right?
there's two guys that are beating at you.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the other one.
Okay. Believe
Just
that
right in
requires
his fucking
to hit roll?
face. Right in his face.
Oh, yeah! You fire this bolt into his face, and it. He grabs his face and is screaming as he falls backwards. Okay.
Is this the best you can do? I thought this was a challenge. As 19.
you say that, the guy that you're yelling at is pretty darn scared. So is the guy who's crawling away now with the broken ribs.
Mhm.
And at the top of the initiative order, two more come in. Or coming in.
Okay.
Turn.
Yay! Everybody else is still doing pretty decent on hit points, though.
I took 4 damage. Knocked out 2 guys. I'm happy.
All right. Second.
Yeah, I'm only 5 down.
No, I'm gonna keep it on the
Cultist?
cultist.
All right.
You roll.
Try to grapple him.
Again. Other arm is on fire. Ah!
4.
He's on fire. Okay, next
And it
up
burns,
is
burns.
actually forgot the cultist. He's gonna he tries to stab Ulin with his sword.
Ha!
All right, and
Ha-ha.
then 2 are gonna try and hit Isaac. An 18, a natural 20.
I think
Ooh.
he's fooling. Like I don't know, man. Something's fishy about these numbers. I think the game's rigged. Not sure.
Check.
Clarify them.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
So Jockster, this is the point where you grab his dice and you just swipe him off the table and say it's time to start over.
Right, exactly. You
New
gotta be
dice.
my buddy on this.
I'll just take my dice back and tell him to use his own.
Oh, they're your dice. Oh, I see how it is. You're ganging up on me, guys.
So
Whatever.
this guy comes up to you and kind of drops you down to one knee, where you take that first, where you take
Okay.
7 damage, and then the other guy comes up in the same fashion and chops you in the shoulder for. Well, that wasn't very nice, but
Ooh.
8 damage as he chops you in the shoulder.
Sweet shit, man. Shit just got really real all of a sudden.
You wanted a challenge, eh?
I did want a challenge. This is true.
Do it.
I give a look.
Uh-oh. Plus 2.
Yeah,
19. And 1 misses. So the guy that chopped you in the shoulder is going to chop you in the shoulder again, and he's going to
Me?
deal. No.
To thank God.
Jockster. So he's going to chop into your shoulder again with another 4 damage.
Okay.
And then the last guy who's up there, who's not on fire, a broken ribcage, is going to swing at you as well.
Awesome.
That's not a hit. back to the top of the initiative order, we have the cultist who's going to, as previous, 2 more are going to step into the ring.
Going well.
So
Try-
how many are there in total now?
There are. Oh wait, 6. Yeah, 6. Plus 2 more, 8.
Yeah, and the cultist.
So wait, the banana bunch just went to not top of the initiative order. Ulin.
No. I'll keep wailing on this guy. I'm assuming 8 won't hit. Martial arts.
Nope.
Yep. Nope. I am worthless this
Yeah,
round.
Twice. You kind of spin around and you 2 hits in rapid succession, both miss.
I'm distracted by his tentacles.
This guy is a goblin, I swear to God.
The goblin in octopus suit.
I heard from my friend that you were mean. Okay, man. So I just got 2 good. I got a little bit. Man, I guess I just gotta stick with what you know, right? So I'm gonna turn to one of them and I'm just gonna bash him with a hammer. The first one who got me like in the shoulder, because I'm assuming like he's looking at me, right? Okay, so yeah, I just kind of like look up and I smack him on the side of the head.
Okay. That's a 14 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Smack him in the side of the face, and you really hit this guy hard. You kind of look at him and you see that he's bleeding out of his mouth and his jaw's kind of bent weird.
Nailed it.
He kind of lets out a sob. And now the cultist is going to try and hit Ulin.
Good luck.
Yeah, he kind of stabs at you again, but misses, seeing as he's both on fire and
Forgot about that.
all right, Johnster.
On fire and dying.
Yes,
All right.
I will try to finish him off. One more sacred flame on the cultist. After that, I gotta go into heal mode.
Okay. Eight damage.
Take it.
Nice.
Yeah, you fire it at the cultist and it hits him solidly in the chest and just goes straight through him. He kind of stands there for a minute, falls face forward.
We're all gonna die.
Probably.
Do that though. Another one steps over his corpse and stands there.
God. Oh, I see what this is. Agent Smith style?
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
Morpheus now.
So then,
Right.
we're on the banana bunch. 2 are gonna swing at you, Isaac.
All right.
1 hits, 1 misses.
Okay.
Kind of the guy that got you just smashed in the face kind of swings, but stumbles forwards to the other side of you, and the other guy kind of chops your other shoulder. 5 damage.
I want to be like part barbarian right now. I'm rethinking my entire character.
Rage.
Like he wasn't supposed to be this like intimidation-y, but no, I'm totally playing a barbarian right now in my head that can cast spells.
You just got finished reading the life of Melius Plains Reaper.
Right? I just ended there too.
All right. And then 2 that hit you, 2 are going to try and hit the dwarf. The 18 and a non-hit. So 1 hits, 1 doesn't.
Dwarf.
Jockster.
Yes. Sorry.
4 points of damage as he hits you in your forearm. The other guy kind of swings at you, but you block it with your shield.
Nice.
One's gonna try and hit. There's a third one hitting you now too. Yeah, that's a non-natural 20. He's gonna, as you block the other guy, he chops at your arm. Damage.
Healer, going down. No. Anybody's wondering, I'm at 12.
Oh, hey, me too. High five.
Yeah.
So then, Ulin.
All right, so this is getting out of hand quick. Time to burn some key points. How many
What
can
type
I
of monkey?
catch in a 15-foot cone?
Where you're standing.
3, including the hooded figure?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to burn 2 key points for Sweeping Cinder Strike, which allows me to cast Burning Hands. And I shall do that. So that's 3d6. They must make a dex save versus... Where's my sheet? Versus 13.
So the cultist, he just kind of sees it coming as he saw his buddy got set on fire all the damn time.
Yeah.
And he just kind of jumps up in the air and tucks his legs in as the two Banana Bunch guys standing there get set on fire.
Right. As
So
you do.
how much damage was that?
So it was 14 on a fail and half as much on a save. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, those two guys that you got that 14 damage, both kind of collapse on the ground, consumed in fire. They both failed their saves.
Awesome.
And then the cultist, you kind of get him in the back a little bit, so his back's on fire.
Right. Then I will go and I will punch him where it's on fire as my bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 7.
So you kind of go to punch at him in the back, but realize you're standing in front of him. Skid to the side. Yeah, and then Isaac.
All right. So the one that I hit in the face is still directly in front of me. Like the both of
He's
them that
just
attacked me are
to your
still
right.
right by me. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna look at him again, and I'm gonna smack him again. Like, just stay down. Stop hitting me, and I'll stop hitting you. Can't you see how this works? You hit me first.
So, as he's like spun around a little bit, you have the perfect view of the other side of his face. So you swing again and you smack him in the other side of his face just as hard, and you kind of see his jaws just hanging there loosely as he stumbles backwards.
I guess I just
He does
give him a
not
look.
look good.
I give him a look and I say, "Get out of here! Just go."
If anything, you just make him more mad.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, he's already gonna try to kill me, so just get out of here. Leave me
The
alone.
cultist is going to stab at Ulin.
They got a thing for you right now.
He misses as well.
Woohoo!
One moment. I will be right back.
Holy shit! Oi, Ulin, what's your email?
It's Alotsi Organizer, ALOTC Organizer,
ELOTC?
ALOTC,
ALOTC.
Adventurers League of Tulare County.
Oh, wait a minute. You have it written down on your on the group chat.
Correct.
Aha. Cool. Biaquaz. You're going elemental monk, right?
Correct.
Okay. I have a homebrew that I used for mine. It's more of like a small expansion to it, to the regular
okay.
one, because there's a focused class, but there's when you run out of key points so easily, like you only have 4.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot of really passive buffs. Like my airbender for freezies, all of his basic attacks turned into like magic attacks, and he had a 15-foot range to him.
Yeah. Well, that.
Instead of the broken wind, and you're shooting air.
Oh,
Like,
gotcha.
things like that.
So he got that from level 1.
Yeah, it's like one of the few monk abilities you get, and it's like
Yeah.
they have more passive buffs like that on them.
Was level 6. You get that anyway.
Yeah,
Key and powder strikes.
there's
That's cool.
There's like more than that, but it makes so you don't have to use up all of your stuff really quickly. Okay, auto organizer, copy, paste. Oh no, where did I drop it? Okay, here we go. Share. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm back.
But yeah, give it a once over if you have time or something. It's pretty cool. Oh no, I just sent him a homebrew that I used when I used my elemental monk.
Oh, nice.
Send it to
So,
you if you want it.
I don't know where Jogster went at the moment, but
Okay,
I'm assuming he's going to Sacred Flame the guy again.
sounds good to me.
So, he gets set on fire more.
Yay!
More damage. Even more on fire.
He has like 3 giant.
Okay, so next on the initiative is the Banana Bunch. 2
And all of their
hitting
bunchiness.
you, Isaac. That's an 18. 21.
Wow.
First guy.
That's a lot of damage.
Second guy. 4 damage as well, as they both just simultaneously hack at your legs.
All right. Things are getting a little dire, guys. Not gonna lie.
All right. Then we have Ulin.
All right. I'm gonna keep whittling on this guy. He's. Or
right,
just
wait.
fanning him. Just fanning him. Hey, there we go. 3 points of damage.
Hey, there's something.
Open up. There we go. So yeah, your first miss kind of almost hits him, and you kind of get mad at yourself, and then you just whack him on the head. I had to Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame. So then yeah, you hit him in the head, and he kind of gets really mad. Just kind of growls at you. So then, Isaac.
Oh, sorry. Gosh, I don't really have any way to defend myself. No way to clear out people. Do I have burning hands? I have burning hands. I'm gonna use that. Is there a way that I can position myself so I can get these 2 and somebody else? Like, is there another one in range to be able to hit 3 of them?
Yeah, you can hit the guy that's trying to crawl away.
I don't want to kill him. If he's actively trying to get out, I don't want to stop him. But like the anybody else, like one of the ones attacking my friends.
Not really, since you're all on like in a circle.
Facing different sides.
You're all
Okay.
facing a different way.
All right. I'm just gonna burn the two that are in front of me.
All right.
Oh, it's not an attack. Shoot.
Yeah, it's a save. It's a deck save.
They have to roll a deck save.
Yeah.
Okay. One gets set on fire, and the other one. What's your spell casting? What's
I
your
wrote it
DC?
down. 12.
So one of them gets set on fire, and he just starts. Ah! Not my sweater! For
Want
me.
to destroy my sweater.
And the other guy just kind of steps out of the way.
Wow. Okay. But he takes half damage. So he takes 3 damage. One of them takes 7.
So he takes 7 damage, and the other one takes how much?
3. I mean, it's 7, so you can't really split it. Round down.
Yeah, it's always round down in D&D, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the other guy gets his shoulder burnt slightly, and he just starts patting it out, and that guy just is screaming about his sweater. We're gonna go back and do because I forgot the 3 guys beating up the dwarf. Kind of swings too high and misses. That one kind of misses as he tries to do the same thing as his friend. And the 3rd guy just kind of trips in a different direction.
Sweet.
Okay, back up to the cultist, and 3 more Banana Bunch guys step out of the woods into the
Oh my god.
fight.
This is exponentially getting out of control.
So
I
the
kinda
cultist is going to try and stab Ulin again. Does a 15 hit you?
It hits on the
Ulin,
button.
does a 15? For me, anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say no.
I've been waiting for this, man. Can you make me a Constitution savings throw?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I like it. 21.
Okay, yeah. You take 7 points of damage as he stabs you.
Oof. That's 19. All right.
And then dwarf.
I am. Everybody's pretty much right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Preserve life.
What does that do?
Yay! So that is level. So that's 20 plus. What? So
None of these guys. None of these guys are hitting the daughter and the father behind us, right?
No.
Okay.
that's all that really matters. Okay, so I'm gonna give 10 hit points to the I'm sorry, to the monk.
So 10.
Yep.
Sweet.
And then
Thank you.
who else we got that's hurting bad?
Me. 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 Me.
Who's Mimi?
Me.
You a little bit.
Drew Carey's show. I'll give you 10 points.
Beautiful.
The only part about that show I want to forget.
Got 5 more points to give to whoever needs it.
Me. 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 I'm not even at half.
All right. I'm done for this point.
That just brought me back in the game, baby. Oh my god, it was beautiful.
I'm back.
How much did you heal who for?
Thank you. See my health bar? I had 8 health.
Okay, so now we're to the banana bunch after the dwarf. So now there's 5 of them attacking you, Isaac.
Oh my god. I should have waited for my burning hands. Wait. I have 3 spell slots. I can do it again.
So only
like
one
when they
hits you,
dice are
one
rolling.
accidentally stabs his friend.
He was already beat up, so he's just like trying to kill me and just gets stabbed by his buddy.
You take 4 points of damage from the guy who hits you.
Okay. Alright.
One moment.
Right?
Then there's the 3 attacking the dwarf. Oh boy. Where did that die go? There it is.
With all my lost guitar picks.
1 hit. Take 3 damage.
Oy.
Cuts him in the arm again. Okay, Ulan, you're up, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna keep fanning this guy. Hopefully, I can hit him. Hey, there we go. 21 for 5 points of damage. Martial arts. Yeah, 9's not
That
gonna
lag,
hit.
though.
So
So you swing around and smack him in the head, and you kind of send him a little stumbling to that direction, and so when you go to hit him straight down, you miss and hit the dirt.
yeah.
Isaac.
Hello, hello. So, after getting healed like that, I kind of just like straighten up and I kind of spit out a little bit of blood. And then I just kind of just go to town on the newcomer. The guy who stabbed his buddy, I'm just going to hit him. Bam.
So, what are you doing again?
Hitting him with a
Hitting him
spitting
with
out
your
blood,
hammer?
looking cool, and hitting him with a hammer.
So, you definitely hit him, and
Right?
you kind of look at the guy who busted up the face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that who you're hitting?
Right.
And you just kind of bring the hammer down on top of his head, and it just kind of explodes like if you were smashing a pumpkin.
Oh my god. Oh, I throw up a little bit in my mouth. Oh. I then direct my attention to the other. Can I say? Can I try to intimidate him again?
You can try.
I'm giving you one chance to walk away. And then they come at me still.
Try to crawl away. Here's you threatening his buddies, and he kind of rolls over and stands up and just starts staggering back towards you.
Oh, of course. I sigh deeply.
I'm gonna try and hit Ulan again.
Okay.
A 19 hits.
Yep.
So he hits you again. Can you make me another con save?
Oh no, that is a 3. So that would have been a crit fail.
Okay. You get stabbed for damage as he stabs you in the gut, and you feel like horrible, painful burning in your gut, and you kind of collapse to the ground onto your back. As you take another 4 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Half health. Okay.
Ouch.
All right. Next up.
Dwarf.
He racked with pain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I know what I want to do, but that's not what he would do. So Jockster does Sacred Flame one more time on the dude that just dropped that guy.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And he gets hit and is set on fire even more.
2.
2. Kind of singe his hand a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. So then Banana Bunch is going to attack the 5 guys attacking Isaac.
Wait, are they all in a 15-foot cone in front of me?
Yes.
Not really.
How
about a cube?
If that
How about a
comes
cube?
straight up.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. 3 hit
I
you.
have 20. I have 24 health. Let me know if I'm dead.
Oh, boy. Oh, thank you. So that's 8. And 4 again.
16, so he's down to 4.
As
Okay.
they just, one kind of kicks you in the back of the leg and stabs you, and the other one comes and stabs you again, and the third one comes and hacks you in the shoulder.
There was 2 4s and what else?
And an 8.
Okay. All right, I am back down at the bottom again.
Ulin, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm going to continue to solo this boss.
Okay.
16 for 4 points of damage.
All right, you whack him in the leg and you knock him down next to you.
And then 19 for 4 more points of damage.
Yep, you smack him in the face.
How's he looking?
Messed up.
As a free action, can I try to flip off his hood since he's kind of like on the ground? You want to slide a hand?
Yep.
15.
As you reach over, he kind of desperately tries to grab at his hood to keep it down, but you just kind of whip it off of his face. And what you see terrifies you down to the core. Like bones, but without garb,
Just
and only
tentacles.
half of his face.
Oh, like it's been burned away, or like he's undead, or what? How does he only have half of his face?
Like half of his
Oh,
face
no.
is normal and
Half
half
of his
face
face
is
is what
demonic.
looks like Davy Jones. The other half looks like a normal person.
It's split down the middle.
Kind of. It's more like top bottom.
Okay, so the top's normal, and the bottom, like down the chin and the mouth area, is the tentacles. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that'll be my turn since I'm out of actions.
All right, Isaac.
All right, Isaac is gonna take a deep sigh, seeing that there's 5 of them again, and he's gonna do another burning hands.
4 of them.
Yes, Gaga. Can I position myself in any way? Would a movement help me get 5 of them?
No, the other guy's directly behind you.
Oh, okay.
You want any pizza?
All right.
David? This one was left of
Still
yours.
works.
And I can get the oven right back in the oven.
All right. They all have to make dexterity saves.
All right. Okay, you hit 2 of them.
All right. They still take damage.
The other guys all kind of two of them grab those first two guys and use them as shields.
I like it.
So, those two guys that you burn in the front are all on fire and they're screaming in pain, and all the other guys are kind of a little singed. Their sweaters burnt.
They take 6 damage. The other guys take 12.
Yeah, those two guys in the front look pretty messed up. So then, top of the initiative, Octocultist. He's going to try and hit a 21 or 22 to hit on Ulin with the sword.
He's on the. Did he stand up? Because he's on the ground. He rolls a disadvantage.
Ah. That didn't really matter.
Okay, fair enough.
He rolled an 18 instead of a 19. So. Alright, so that's 8 more points of damage, and you take from that burning sensation as it stretches out through your body.
Oh. Okay.
So 11, not 11, 14 total.
Oh, 14? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I have 2. 2 hit points. Sweet.
All right. Back to Jockster. It's your turn. What are you doing, Jockster?
Not looking copacetic. I will do Sacred Flame again, but only this time I want it on one of the guys that's attacking Isaac.
Okay. So,
Oh my god.
he kind of just steps out of the way.
Oh. So, yeah. Damn. Jack.
Back over to the only 3 are attacking Isaac this time because the other 2 are busy being on fire.
Man. Funny how that happens.
2 hit. 1 kind of just is busy watching the other guys on fire.
I might be going down here, guys.
First one and 3 from the second one.
I am down.
As they as they stab into you again.
That was just enough. I'm at 0.
Dang. So as you guys see Isaac go down, and as he does, dragging him away.
No bueno.
Those 3 guys start dragging Isaac away into the woods.
Do I leave a blood trail?
Yes, you leave a blood trail. Okay, then the 3 guys hitting the dwarf. Fire tonight. 5. So they all kind of simultaneously and slash you across the chest.
5 plus 7. And I only have 12.
You get, as they slash you across the chest, one kind of cuts half of your beard off. And as you fall down, they kind of just scoop you up and start dragging you into the woods, too.
All right. I see how it's going to be.
While they start dragging him off, one of them kind of scoops up the rogue and starts dragging him away, too.
So I'm the only one standing at this point.
Yes. It's your turn.
I will set down my quarterstaff and put my hands in the air. I surrender.
One of them kind of comes up behind you and stabs you, and you fall over.
Yep. Yeah, poison damage was going to get me this round anyway.
All right, gentlemen, do you need a break or shall we continue?
Let's continue.
All right.
I'm mobile.
If you have to use the bathroom now, speak.
Nope.
Repeat.
I'm good.
Ha
Alright.
ha ha! I honestly have never heard that before.
I only heard it like 2 or 3 times before.
Let's go, man.
Alright. You all open your eyes, kind of around the same time. You find yourself in what looks like built out of a cave wall, a barbed some little room by a
Uh huh.
what looks like a cellar door, not a cellar door, but a prison cell door. The bars aren't natural; they look like tentacles with
Like the
hooks
guy's
on
arm.
them, evil barbed things. We're all at full health as you have been
Oh.
out for longer than 8 hours.
That's not good.
However, you have none of your gear.
I have all my teeth in my fists.
Isaac's gonna stand up. Is this like a long rest? Do I get my health back?
Yeah. Your health, but none of your weapons, none of your gear, nothing like that.
I'm not worried
So
about that.
I want to look around the room. What else do I see?
I was gonna walk to the bars and look down the hall.
You see what looks like it's kind of attached to another little room, and you see like a crate next to this wooden door that leads out to who knows where. Next to you, however, is the daughter and the man.
Okay, and unhurt.
They look it.
I kind of go over to him. Are you all right? Did you
He
see where
kind
they
of looks
took
at you and
us?
is like, "No, they knocked me out and my little girl."
I figured. I kind of bend down and like look at her eye level. Are you okay?
She just kind of looks at you and stays quiet. Her forehead.
Oh, and I kind of pat her on the head and I like rub her hair a little bit. We'll get you out of here, I promise. Stay by Dad. Be good, okay? And I stand up.
Were you were you
to be-
conscious when they brought you in?
No, they were asleep. They
No,
were knocked
they
out.
knocked us out. Not to be rude or anything, but how do you expect to get out of here?
I lift my hand up and I summon my light hammer.
Oh, that's right, you're attuned.
And I kind of twirl it around in my hand and I say, I have my ways. And then I turn and I throw a firebolt at the. Is there anything that looks like a door from these tentacles, or is it just tentacles blocking the way?
They're like prison cell bars, but in the shape of tentacles with hooks on them.
But they're made out of like steel.
Oh, they are made out of steel. So, but there is a door.
There's a door,
like a locked door.
Segmented room. There's another door outside of the cell.
Okay. Man, I guess I just look for a weak spot on the door and like throw it at it, like a hinge or like a bent piece of metal.
All
or
right.
something.
Are you throwing it or are you hitting it?
I'm throwing a firebolt at it, and then I'll hit it with my sword.
Oh, okay.
Or hammer. Like weaken a spot,
So
and then I'll roll them.
Yeah, it hits, but so the firebolt kind of hits the. Don't worry, you don't really need to roll for this.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just hits the wall and just not the wall, but the bars, and just kind of dissipates, having little to no effect.
Figured.
Did you throw your hammer too?
Yeah.
Your hammer, and it kind of leaves a good dent in the bars as you
I just summon it back to my hand instead of walking over to get it. Well, I'm out of ideas, and I look at my companions.
Anyone else doing anything?
Give me a second.
So, and all we saw out in this hallway is a crate and a door.
Mm-hmm.
There's no windows. Can I take a look at the walls and look for cracks or anything?
Yeah. Make a perception check.
13?
What?
Was that 13 perception?
I didn't see it. Didn't show up.
Oh. That looks like 10 on the dice plus 3.
Okay. Well, there we go. There it is. So, yeah, you kind of look at the walls, and you don't see any cracks or weak spots in them. They look like pretty solid stone walls. They're not, and it's not like it's a room built. It kind of looks like it was built out of like a cave or something, like you'd find underground.
So it's natural.
Yes.
Is there any running water, drips of condensation, anything of that nature?
No.
What's the relative ambient temperature?
I have reasons for my questions.
You're gonna have to roll for that.
No, I'm just gonna look around using night vision because I want to know how bright it is.
It's torchlight. You can all see.
Okay, so there is light and it is by torch only that we can tell. Okay. This is where it would be good to have a rogue.
Oh yeah.
He's here.
But he doesn't have his tools.
He doesn't.
Is there
Kind of looks at
any?
you guys and shrugs like I'm no help if I don't have my tools.
You're out of the group.
Can I throw my light hammer at the spot again that I hit it last time?
So does somebody want to pretend like they're sick and dying, and then we can all yell, "Guards! This man is dying!" And then we jump the guards when they open the door? Oh, maybe not. Too cliche.
I'm gonna whip my hammer at the cell bar again.
All right, throw
Where I
it.
hit it last time. Roll for it. Okay. 15 to hit and 5 damage.
Sorry, nothing that can help.
All right. Yeah, you hit it, and it dents it even more in.
Can I walk up to it? And while I'm walking up to it, I'm going to summon my warhammer.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit it in the same spot again.
All right. All right. Yeah. You hit it real solid, and some of the bars kind of snapped from the stress, and there's like a little slit where they snapped as they're dented in.
Do I have to keep rolling? Because I'm just going to keep hammering them until they're bent.
Yeah,
For
you
more
can
of an
keep
opening.
going.
I'm just gonna go to town on them. Do you want me to roll for each one?
How big do you want the hole?
Enough for people to squeeze through. Like, as much as I need to do.
I think
All right, roll
maybe a
again.
strength check here would be quieter.
Okay, yeah, I guess that would work too. Just pulling at them, and
Yeah, somebody's got
I guess,
good
yeah.
athletics or something.
I do have pretty decent athletics. Do you want me to roll in athletics?
Sure.
I like the strength save better. That was a 15.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab him and I'm just gonna keep pulling on him.
So they don't really pry too much, just a little bit, but you also take 2 points of damage from the barbs.
I'm down for that. It's worth it. I kind of like stop and let go, and I take a breath, and I just kind of sit there and pant a little bit. Anybody else got any ideas? I can keep this up all day. No? Nobody?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
What did you say?
Anybody else got any other ideas? This is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. I have 0 strength.
All right.
I don't have anything within my retinue of features that I can use.
Just grab the little girl and beat the bars with the little girl until it opens.
Why would I use a little girl when I have a perfectly good hammer to do that? It's like designed to do that.
I didn't take Tavern Brawler.
I was considering it. Okay, so it like I take a breath and I just kind of sit there for a minute, and then I could just go back to using my hammer to start bashing him because.
All right.
Well, before I start hitting it with my hammer, I'm gonna try one more time pulling on it.
There we go.
Yeah, this time you kind of grab it at the bar. You kind of slip your hands below where you dented it, and you kind of start prying them open. However, you do take another 3 points of damage.
But is it enough for people to squeeze through?
Only if you were to try to cram the little girl through would it be good enough.
Man, that's not gonna be good enough. Sending a little girl out into the scary dungeon on her own sounds like a bad idea to me. I don't know if anybody else thinks it's a good idea, but
maybe we could stick our head through and get the better view of the prison.
I stick my head through.
There's nothing more to see in the room.
So there's no other prison cells next to us. There's not keys hanging on a peg. There's not a dog with them in his mouth.
This is just a barren room with a cell door in it.
Yep.
Man, that's.
Can someone make me, whoever wants to, a perception check?
I mean, I'm at the cage door.
Yeah, you're sticking your head out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it since you're there.
Yeah.
What was the roll? It's not showing up for me.
18.
All right. So you kind of stick your head out and you listen and you hear footsteps. Just a couple people coming down to the door.
While I'm at the barbs, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to produce a firebolt in my hand, and once the door opens, I'm going to whip it at them through the bars.
Okay. The door opens, and 2 Banana Bunch guards walk in. In their yellow sweaters and pants.
I'm going to light one of them on fire.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I got a 23 to hit, 1 damage. Can I light their sweater on fire? All I'm looking for.
Which one?
The first one that walked in the room.
The one that doesn't have the keys.
All right. So you have to make a dex, right?
Nope, I'm just throwing a firebolt at him. 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's attack roll.
So, yep, it hits him and it kind of sets his sweater on fire, and he's like, oh my god,
And I will. Okay. I want to make a perception check to see if either one of them have keys. So that's a 10.
All right, yeah. The one that is on fire has keys.
Dang it.
Oh.
Okay. So, uh-oh. 2 people drop out of roll 20. So I will spend 2 key points to cast Water Whip, He'll need to make a deck save. If he fails, I can pull him to up to 20 feet closer to me.
Damn. Okay. Go ahead and do it.
Well, you got to make a deck save,
Make your dicks.
and it'll be the one that's on fire.
All right. He fails.
Excellent. So he's gonna take 3d10.
Whew. How much does he take?
Oh my god! I think he's down.
Well, no, wait. That's
Hold on.
five.
That sounds. Is that seriously the roll?
Why
Two
is that-
crits.
No, because it's rolling 5 dice. Why is it rolling 5 dice?
Because you have two d10s. You have two tens.
No, it's 3d10
Yeah.
plus 0 is a roll.
And you roll.
Roll it again then.
10?
I try rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
I think it was an automatic crit damage add-on.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I
13.
don't know.
13
Because they
points.
would
of
add the other
All
two, but still.
Into the bars right up to you and pull him forward, not push him back. Correct.
Right,
Yeah,
pulling
pull him
him
towards
towards
me.
us.
He's
Okay,
coming
yeah.
right into that little gap that we made in the bars.
Can
He
I-
slams into the bars and kind of. Oh God!
can I steal the keys off of his side while he's up close?
Yeah, that's what I was
Hmm?
gonna do with my action.
Oh yeah, you're right next to it.
Yeah.
I don't know how close you were to the bars. Yeah, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
would be up against it. So,
Your dex is higher than mine.
Let a hand check. 11 to grab the keys.
Hellos.
Yeah, you snag him off his belt hook.
Sweet.
As you do, one of the hooded figures walks in. He kind of shakes his head and he snaps his finger and Dan's in his arm.
Dan?
The man.
Oh, okay.
I'll do my best to put the keys out of sight. Like, put them behind me.
Okay. And then as he does, as he's walking out, his fingers and the fire is out on the other guy, on that guy.
Okay.
And then he just kind of leaves, not even caring that you guys are trying to break free or anything. He just takes the guy and leaves.
Can I throw my or give my warhammer to the old man?
Huh?
Can I give my warhammer to the old man?
He's not old.
Well, to the man. Protect your daughter with this. It might get hairy.
Wait, okay, what are you doing exactly?
I'm giving the man that's in the cell with us, you know, the guy with the daughter. I'm handing him my warhammer, and I'm gonna hold on to my light hammer,
Well,
so he's not just completely defenseless.
the thing about that is he just teleported the guy in the cell with you out of the cell.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Is this little girl still there, or is she gone too?
She's still there.
Oh, I hand her my light hammer.
All right, you hand the little girl your light hammer. You kind of hear the guy yelling. He's like, "Listen to my words and listen to them well. Raising Danny's franchise to my daughter. The noodles must live on."
I will.
Okay.
We'll make sure that happens.
Sure.
Never forget me, Amelia. As he's dragged away by the cultist.
All right. So is the
The
other
little girl just kind of.
Yeah.
The little girl just kind of stares in shock.
Get back here! Quick, get the doors open. Let's go after him.
I'll go open the door.
Okay, make me a sleight of hand and slip your hand through the bars to open it.
17.
All right, yeah, you stick your hands through and you stick the key in the lock and start wiggling it around. There's about like 3 or 4 keys on here, and you kind of stick the first key in, and it's the wrong key.
Okay. I'll try another key.
You wiggle that one, it's the wrong key too.
I will continue until I find the right key or run out of keys.
You go down the whole list of keys, and the last one that you put in, you hear a satisfying click.
Yay!
It's always the last fucking one.
As you open the door, a banana cutlass swings just by your hand and almost hits you. The other guy is freaking out.
Okay. Now that the door is open, can I kick it or you can't? No, you're right in front of the door. You can go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'll step out and yeah, I guess lead the way for everyone else.
Well, hit the guy. He's
Okay.
attacking you.
Oh, did they not go out the door? I thought they made it out the door already.
There's the guy that we pinned to the bars. He was stuck here. That's why your hand almost got.
No, the other guy that wasn't stuck to the bars attacked him.
Oh,
He's still in the room.
I thought you said he
Yeah.
left.
Yeah.
No, that was the cultist. The cultist walked in, teleported the guy out,
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna smack him twice in my martial arts.
and then okay, smack him twice
Wow.
with your martial arts.
So 6 and 4, 10 points total.
Would you
Alright,
style?
so you just kind of with your with the palms of your hand, you just kind of whack right in the face, and he just kind of
Nice.
falls. He just kind of staggers there slightly.
In the face.
Everyone, roll Anish.
Anish.
Okay, so get in the tracker. I gotta click on my icon and then
Click
hit.
on your icon and then
and
go
then-
to your. So it's you're selected. Then go to your character sheet and then click initiative
Boom. Oh, I like that.
and look at the turn order. Oh, bye.
All right, what are y'all rolls?
I had 19.
I had 9.
Who had 19?
Ulin.
Ulin.
Okay, Ulin is at 19. What did Isaac roll?
9.
So it'll go Ulin, Dwarf, Banana Bunch, and Isaac.
Are you playing 2 characters?
So, Ulin, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm smacking him again.
In
Smacking
the
him.
gabber.
I'm gonna get him right in the sternum, knock the wind from him. 19 for 3 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh, and then I crit. And he's gonna take 8 more.
Yeah, so you kind of wham right in the sternum, and then in rapid succession, you hit him again right in the sternum. And you hit him so hard this time, you hear a loud crunch, and he kind of chokes on his own blood a little. He kind of sputters it, kind of like spraying it on your face a little bit, and then he falls over.
Cool.
I throw up in my mouth. Fighter that does not like gore.
And then I will head to the door.
Yo, buddy. What's up?
All right. Next is the dwarf.
And I will
There's one guy on the bars. That guy. Or was that the one you hit?
Well, I thought there was only one guy in the room.
There's the one guy at the bar that stayed, but then he had another buddy that was also in the room with him that came in with him, but he stayed by the door. And then the cultist that came in teleported the guy out and then left.
Okay, so I got the guy that was by the bars. That would be the one I was just hitting, and then I ran over to the other guy that's by the door.
Right. Oh shit, I never put that back in the freezer. Oh, those are gonna be bad.
Dope.
Sorry, guys. So what just happened? Recap?
So I knocked out the guy that was the guard that was by the doors.
Okay.
Sorry, by the bars, and then I ran
Yep.
over to the one that was by the door.
All right. Sounds good.
and left the door, the bars open for everyone else to get out.
Is the dwarf doing anything?
Oh, who's
Hello?
next in initiative?
He said that it was the dwarf's turn.
Is everyone there?
Oh, there you are.
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
got you on the call
disconnected
twice.
me. Jockster just slipped up and didn't hit the guy with the fire. So Isaac, you're next. Well, you guys missed. Ulan, and then Isaac is up next.
Did we have a... The rogue is still in the room with us, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Percy's still in the room. I tell him to watch the girl, and then I walk over to the guy that's by the door, and I summon the light hammer back to me, and then I hit him with the warhammer.
Alright. Smack him up.
Still doing the game? I don't know why.
Yep.
I know.
And then I say, "Where are we?" And I like kind of hit him in the gut again.
You got, and you're like, wait. He's like, North Cave. Oh god.
A little bit.
Don't give me a reason to hurt you
Mimi has.
or my friend.
And his friend kind of steps up to plenty of reason to hurt us. Trying to be more macho than his girly friend.
All right. I could turn and look at him.
After Isaac, we have Ulan.
Okay,
Ulan?
so the sorry, I had it muted. The guy's still by the door, right?
No, he's up by the bars because he tried to hit you.
And then if he ran away from me, then I should have got an attack of opportunity.
No, he ran towards you.
But after I hit the guy at the bars and I guess killed
He
him.
didn't run away.
Yeah, I ran over to the door, and then so I would have been by the guy at the door. So if he moved back to the cell, then he would have had to gone out of my range.
No, he's then up still by you then.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I could do another attack. Now that I
Yeah.
have both of my weapons out. Oh my god.
Okay, so unnatural 20 for 3 points, and then the second one's not going to hit.
Okay. Rapid succession. He kind of stumbles backward and says, "Oh God, you hit like a freaking... I don't even know, man."
That's what training will
It's like
do.
being-
Now surrender.
Don't-
Now surrender.
No, I'm not gonna surrender. You just hit me in the face.
Looks like it was an improvement.
That would be you next, Jockster.
Okay. Save.
All right, Sacred Flame on who?
The one furthest away.
All right. So as he's talking, he kind of looks and says, "Oh God!" And then that fireball hits him right in the mouth, and he starts screaming. How much damage?
8.
He starts screaming as the inside of his head catches on fire. He's and his eyes start
God.
burning out of his head, and he falls over and dies.
Holy shit.
I win. Oops.
That's crazy. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Burning mouth and shit.
So then the second guy's gonna try and hit the dwarf now because he just saw his buddy scorch him.
Right?
That does not hit.
All right. Both of them are still alive, right?
Huh?
Both of them are still alive, just really grumpy.
One is dead.
Oh,
The one by the door is dead.
oh, well,
With fire in the mouth.
fair enough. As things tend to happen. Is it my turn? Hello?
It's it should be yeah, it's your
Isaac's
turn,
turn?
Isaac.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna grapple the guy that's just sitting there screaming, defenseless. I'm gonna kind of pin him to the ground.
Okay.
Oh man.
Alright, roll strength v strength.
6.
Yeah, this guy got a natural 20.
Wow. This is a little embarrassing.
As you go to grab him, he just picks you up by your back, and then you kind of hear the "It's John Cena," and throws you on the ground.
Like I'm like Isaac is super surprised right now. This was the last thing he was expecting from these guys. So him like being up in the air, he's just like stunned. And he kind of drops his
Yeah, this guy picks you up and he throws you on the ground, then pile drives you to hold you down.
he drops his light hammer.
All right, so then after that disaster, it's back up to you, Jugster.
I'll go ahead and summon a spiritual weapon
All right.
in the form of a mace.
Okay.
Hello?
And I will thwack old boy that's got our guy in a very compromised position
Okay.
in the back of the head.
All right. Hit him in the back of the head.
Dat boy.
19. And that's 1d8 plus my spell level. Oh. Or modifier, so 10 points of damage.
Behind this guy, you smash him in the head, and his head kind of splats all over the mace. Yeah, the mace kind of. It's like a ghost sword, right?
Right.
So this mace appears out of nowhere, flies over to this guy, starts smacking him in the back of the head, and then the guy's head kind of explodes, sort of, and head goop flies all over Isaac.
Is any of
I
that
actually
yours?
throw up. Oh, that was.
The little
And
girl's
I
just
gotta wipe it away.
there
I'm like,
like,
oh. I like look physically ill now that I'm like covered in blood. It's like, oh, this is not okay. I need a bath.
I will disenchant the weapon, make it go away.
okay. Poof. It disappears. Guys are dead, both killed by the cleric.
I rip the sweater off of one of them and I use it to wipe up as much blood as I can.
Okay, you get yourself pretty clean. Your armor's kind of stained.
I don't have any.
Oh, that's right. My bad. Yeah, your prison rags are all soaked in blood.
Blood.
All right.
I'm gonna
what do
take
you
off
guys
my
do?
shirt. Get the blood off of me. Just take off my shirt and I throw it to the side. And I pick up
Okay.
my light hammer and I kind of twirl it around in my hand. And I just walk out of the cell like, we gotta end this. Too much blood was spilled today.
Wooden door with the crate next to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys go to this door and it kind of touch the knob and jiggle it. It's unlocked. You can just walk through.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
We should like peek out, make sure there's nobody else outside.
I'll roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Or let's have the rogue do it. Let's have the rogue take point. He's
Yeah, I've got 4
Or
as
you.
well. So
or you if you want to do it since
So-
you're here.
Percy will kind of step up and he's like, "Step aside, boys. I got this."
He's super sneaky, right?
He gets a +7 to stealth, so
yeah. Oh yeah, he's got me beat.
he kind of just disappears as he slinks into the shadows and kind of you see the door open but no one really there and then close.
That's pretty cool.
Ghosts.
So what you see?
just went out.
The door open. After a couple minutes go by, if you guys don't do anything, then the door opens up again, and he walks in. He's like, just a hallway as far as I went.
When he opens the door, I'm like poised and ready to like hit whoever is coming through the door. But when I see there's nobody at the door, I kind of put my hammer down.
Walks through, stands up,
hi.
and you guys can all see him. And he's like, just an empty hallway as far as I went. I didn't go too terribly far.
All right.
All right.
How are we gonna do this?
Move quietly down the hall to the next doorway. The old man and woman and young lady.
Old man
behind
is
them.
gone. The little girl is only here.
Out of the room by one of the cloaked figures and dragged
I
away.
missed that. I'm sorry.
So,
I tell. Do you want to?
Before we leave,
you guys are going through to it?
it's only one in the room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should figure out how we're going down this hall. We got to protect her. And I kind of pick up the little girl and I put her on my shoulders. Stick with me, okay?
She's kind of shaking. She's kind of shaking. She's like, I don't want to go.
You want to stay here?
She kind of nods up. She nods violently, like yes.
Would the magic trick make you feel better?
At you and just kind of shakes her head.
She's seen a lot of crap today.
I'm gonna wave at her, and then disappear as I use my Furbolg feature Hidden Step. So I will be invisible until I attack, make a damage roll, or force somebody to make a saving throw.
You disappear.
And as he does this, I tell her, he's our guardian spirit. He's not going to let anything happen to us.
She kind of throws up.
With the puking today and the blood, man. I mean, think of all of this. She gets mugged in the woods, right? And then these guys come to save her from this tentacle experiment. And so, like, then they get swarmed by guys and get gunned down like the degenerates they are, right before her eyes.
Here's what happens. She gets mugged in the woods, then a bunch of people come to save her, brutally murder a whole bunch of people, then get their butts kicked themselves, and end up in a cell where they smash a guy's head and set another guy's head on fire.
She's seen some shit today.
But here's my thing. Like I from a real
It's the same
world
little girl from Sandhaven.
I'm looking at it, and it's like, okay, we're at least 2 days out of town. Who knows where the next town is? How is this father and this daughter out in the middle of the woods to get mugged in the first place? Like the whole thing seems super suspicious to me.
She kind of looks at you and says,
I'm not saying that out loud.
Huh?
I'm not saying that out loud. That was IRL.
Oh, okay.
Like the whole time, like they just seem suspicious to me. But anyway, go ahead.
Do you want to know what it was? Because it's really simple.
I mean,
sure,
no.
I guess.
After we're done with the session,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But now,
Okay.
like, we still got to RP this a little bit.
Yeah.
We don't know. Tell us later.
I mean, you guys technically could put 2 and 2 together with something you've already heard, but...
I mean, if it's something we would already know and we could just connect the dots. But if we don't figure it out in game, then just tell us after the session.
All right. So,
like, is the chest next to the door empty?
It's a crate.
The crate.
You haven't checked it. You haven't checked it.
I'm gonna check the crate.
In the crate, you see all of your stuff.
I'm so glad I looked in this crate. I immediately grab my
Oh,
stuff
yeah, me too.
and I hand them out to everybody.
I was just sitting here like, they're gonna leave all their stuff.
I mean, I can summon my
They're
shit,
going
which
to
is
leave
great.
all their stuff.
All right. I guess now that the crate is empty, I look at the little girl and I say, "Do you want to wait here? You can either stay in the box," and I point to the crate, "and stay hidden so nobody comes to you, and we'll come back and get you. Or you can come with us and we can lead you right out."
She crawls in the box and closes it.
Okay. I pat the box. Good girl.
Maybe she carry the box.
Solid snake style?
Right. Well, I mean that way. I mean, she's at least she'd be coming with us. We're
I
not
mean,
leaving a little girl in a cell.
Yeah.
I mean, no one knows. No one, as far as you know, no one knows you escaped.
Exactly. So there's no reason for them to come after you. Does anybody have any invisibility spells? Or anything by any chance? I mean, yeah, I know you can turn invisible.
Where's Brenna when you need her?
Exactly.
I don't think clerics get invisibility.
Druids
He
can.
doesn't have invisibility right now.
Where's your druid when you need one? Shit.
So
Which one of you was a? Someone was a druid. I can't remember who.
I was gonna be a druid, but then I switched it to the druid was the person who didn't show up.
I thought that was a barbarian.
No-show was the druid.
It was Adam. Adam, the other Adam.
Yeah. Because I know there was one. I wasn't just completely crazy.
No, yeah, it was the Goliath druid that was signed up to play, but couldn't make it.
Sadness.
Also, Ulan is still invisible.
Yes.
Yeah. How long is that? 10 minutes?
It doesn't say. So it says what'll knock me out of it. So I'm assuming for as long as need be.
It stays until he knocks himself out of it.
Right.
So why don't you go ahead with the rogue? You guys scout out an area. Let us know if anything happens. We can, me and the dwarf, we can carry this box out. We can carry the girl out.
The rogue kind of crouches down, but you all still see him as he opens the door kind of loudly.
Okay.
I'll tap him on the shoulder. I can.
He kind of looks at you he kind of looks at you, says, "How did you see me?"
I can see you.
You rolled a 1, bro.
Oh gosh darn it! And he kind of he trips and falls on his face.
Which way did you check? Left or right?
There's only one way. It goes left.
Oh, okay. Then I'll head down and check it out.
All right. So you open the door and you see a long stretch hallway that curves at the end.
All right, I'll go down to the curve and look around and see what do I see.
So you go down to the end of the hallway, or just to the curve?
Well, what do I see once I get around the curve? More hallway?
Huh?
What do I see when I get around the curve? More hallway?
Just some more hallway. You see that there's an end of the hallway, but you can't see what's at the end of the hallway from here.
There's no doors or anything along the way?
Full doors. They're all open, though, and they're just empty cells like yours.
Okay. Okay. I will continue down the hallway. I'll go back and I will have them. I'll tell everybody to come forward.
Okay.
To the curve, and then I'll head further on down. Because if worse
you're
comes to-
invisible.
All right. So you guys all go down to where he tells you to stop.
Yeah.
I'll go down the hallway, and Olin, you go to the end of the hallway, right?
Correct.
Okay. Let me. At the end of the hallway, you see a massive room before you. 8 hooded figures surround a large pentagram, kind of like a pentagram, but with 8 sides to the star instead of 5.
Okay. An octagram.
Yes, an octagram. Each of them stand at the foot of a slab-stone bed. Each bed is a different person. One bed bears a grizzled dwarf in full plate, not Brennan, don't worry. One holds an elf in robes, another one a gnome in green clothing. One is a human in robes, and one is a halfling with a fluffy dog on his shirt. An orc and a tiefling. An orc and a tiefling take up the next 2, and the last one is empty. Finally, the last thing you see is a.
Coming in here, got close.
Finally, the last thing you
Is
see.
Hot in here? Is Thumper in here?
No, but he is.
Yeah, it's 101 here, so, or it was.
One.
Hello? Did he cut out?
Yeah, I think he muted it. Sounds like we're having home
Yeah,
issues.
1 second.
Okay.
It's cool. My wife's the same way. Like, I'll be like, hey, I'm online. Should we come in? She'll start talking to me. I'm like, babe, seriously, I'm in the middle of a game.
Hold on a minute. Oh, man, my neighbor's kid is all upset now.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I have no idea. Sometimes they just start crying at night. The walls are really thin.
Oh, you live in an apartment or something?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Whatever's cheap, man.
Hey, I totally agree with you.
So I've been putting on Road to El Dorado, and it's just been playing in the background, and I've been reading subtitles while this is happening. And I'm thinking here, like, how much fun would it be to play a campaign like these
All right.
guys?
I'm back.
One a charlatan and the other one a bard?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So the last thing you see is a large ramp leading up to a high-risen pedestal where a man with an octopus head stands holding Dan with a knife to his throat.
Not Dan!
As you watch, the octopus man says, "Octomatron, our lord, we give you these 8 fathers as sacrifice. Bless us with your divine presence."
As soon as I see the tentacle guy with the knife, can I throw my light hammer at him?
Well, you guys are back in the
You don't
south.
see him.
Oh, right, he's in there. Right, we're not together.
As he slits Dan's throat, you hear Dan choking on his blood, saying, "I don't fear death," and the guy lets go of him, and he falls down onto the octagram.
Dan the cook.
So,
Right
this got bad
afterwards,
quick.
all of the other fathers, they all get stabbed in the throat, and they all let out like a collective "ah!"
There's no way I could have stopped any of this. Like, even
I
one.
throw up for no reason in the hall.
No, there's nothing you can really do because it happens like just as you.
Damn it. All right.
As the other cultists stab the other guys, the blood kind of pours from their throats and into the octagram, which you see start to glow, and all the beds at each of the beds circled in this red light that blasts up into the ceiling, and the lines of the octagram into the ceiling as well. All this big red light.
No, I cast counter
And the
ritual.
only one that's clear is him, right?
Yep.
Wait, do you have that?
It's not a thing.
I didn't think so. The spell of plot convenience?
Yes, absolutely. Dang it, Lance. I totally had that the entire time. Sure.
Oh yeah, I got a level 3 cantrip. It's called Deus Ex Machina. I think something comes up and just solves all my problems for me.
Absolutely. Seems legit.
Owen, what do you do?
So this blood's going around this octagram. Does it look like it's opening a portal or summoning a creature or anything like that? Do I get that feeling?
Yeah, you kind of get that feeling.
But I don't see anything visibly happening.
The light is like pouring out of the line of the octagram, like a red evil looking light.
Um. uh,
So,
would
do we
you
know about this?
would you consider blood to be water?
No, I wouldn't.
Damn it! All right.
Destroy
So
water.
no, I have shape of the flowing river, which allows me to manipulate ice or water in certain ways. So I was gonna try to get it out of the ritual circle, like make it flow out, so it depowers
Oh
the
man,
ritual.
that would totally work. It's liquid.
I would think so, but he ruled no. So I will
Yeah,
run
that's
back and get
true.
everybody.
That scene from Harmon Quest where the barbarian just starts drinking the blood.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, haven't seen Harmon Quest.
Oh, so funny.
Is it good?
It's so
Yes.
good.
Hammond Quest.
Yeah, I got the 14-day trial or whatever, and then I canceled it. But I watched that, and I watched My Brother and Me. Both were great.
Well, cool.
All right.
And then I'm gonna have to do
So,
it.
then what do?
I'm gonna run back and get everybody.
All right, so you run
Shit's
back and
getting real.
what? How do you explain the horror?
So guys, the people we were looking for, they are dead.
What?
Yeah, they had their throat slit, and the bad guys make a ritual to
I just stopped listening and I just bolt over to the door.
maybe. Okay, we should follow him, but leave the crate here.
Yeah, no, I leave it there. I drop everything and I just start heading over there.
You hear?
Like I
Inside
go
the
to
crate.
the door. Like I wait. I'm assuming you're following me and you'll tell me which door it is. But like I don't open it, but I just run to it as fast
Well,
as
it's
I
at the
can.
end of the hallway, so like the hallway goes out into this big space.
Well, we kind of watched you go down the hall, right? Like you were just ahead of us.
Yes, you saw the invisible
Okay.
ball go down the hall.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I just once you start saying that, I go to your door and I just look in the door. Do I throw up?
Roll
You
con.
guys are in the middle. You guys are at the bend of the hallway. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So the hallway goes down and it opens up into this bigger room. I don't think there was a door or anything.
Okay. Cool. So as I kind of round the corner, do I throw up? I guess I'll do a Constitution save. I throw up.
You turn the corner and you just see this blood pooling and coagulating into the middle of this
I throw up.
octagram, light becoming more and more intense, and you just kind of you look at it for a second, and then you just.
I try to turn around the corner.
Keep running in, and I run straight over to the closest one and try to touch him to cast Spare the Dying.
So you just burst into the room, and
Yeah.
all
I was
right,
gonna
so
throw
you-
once I was done throwing up, I was gonna throw a light hammer at the octopus guy.
All right, so you run up to the first guy, which would be the halfling with the well, no, actually, it'd be the empty bed. All right, so you run up to the halfling in the fluffy dog shirt, and you cast Spare the Dying. Nothing happens. He's dead.
Next.
So you're throwing a light hammer.
Yeah, at the tentacle cultist guy, the most corrupted one.
So the octopus head guy who killed Dan.
Yeah.
Right. Fling it.
Flinging.
What happened?
What do you mean?
Why clip it in?
I don't know.
What'd you get?
Sorry, I keep forgetting you're not in. 21 to hit and 4 damage.
All right. 21 to hit. So yeah, you kind of, the octopus guy kind of looks at the dwarf running up to the empty bed and then to the other bed, kind of turning and skidding and trying to heal someone. He's like, how did they get whacked right in the face?
Good.
You kind of hear him, oh, why with the face? What is with you and faces?
Stop being so ugly.
Perfect comeback.
And then I wouldn't have to. You're gonna make me puke. And then I look at the blood again and I puke up a little bit more. But I don't really have much in my stomach anymore, so it's just kind of like a hack. Like, oh, and just a violent retch.
So, right after you guys do this, all of a sudden the ground starts shaking and this giant rip in the octagram opens up. And you see giant tentacles reaching up out of it. Giant monstrous octopus pulls itself up from the portal and lets out this large screeching roar.
I puked my spleen out.
And then it immediately grabs two of the cultists and just tosses it into its mouth and nom 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 nom.
Can I summon my hammer back to me?
Yes.
I do that.
If you would like to roll initiative now, you guys can.
Roll.
Count me in, Bubby.
Oh, I wasn't selected. Hang on.
Bam! What? My initiative rolls have been absolute
Oh, no.
shit this game.
I'm good.
Yeah, they have. So you guys kind of look, as you guys get to the hallway, the rogue kind of runs up to you, sees what happens, and disappears. Well, the only thing that you hear or see or smell from him is the smell of
We're coming in on the
fecal matter.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll probably be another 30 minutes or so.
okay.
The rogue pooped himself and ran away.
I look at the,
Aw.
like the only. So this was a singular hallway with no way in. How did
What?
we get here? How did we get here? Like, is
Into
this
this
just an
giant room?
empty room? No, like to the jail cells. Wouldn't the door be behind us?
The door's behind you, but there's no door into this big room. It just was a hallway that led into
Yeah.
the big room.
Well, I guess my point is all of the other doors that we've seen that wasn't our jail cell have been like just holding cells, right?
Yes.
Never mind. We'll deal with the problem at hand first.
Okay. So what did you roll, Jockster?
I rolled a 4. He
Alright,
rolled a 12.
So Jockster's up first.
But what about everybody else? Okay. With the first one, the dude that did his little our friend Fred, Dave,
Dan.
I will cast.
Please tell me you guys got the Dan reference.
Yes.
Dan the cook.
Dan the dwarf.
Right? That. What was the other? With the blaze of noodles. Dan the cook with the blaze of noodles. I got it.
There you. Yeah, I was worried you guys weren't getting it.
No. I got it. I got it.
Did you guys at least get the joke with all the fathers?
Yes.
No.
Happy Father's Day.
Oh my god.
One was a dwarf, one was an elf, one was a
Yes.
human, one was a halfling, one was a gnome, and one bed was empty.
Yeah, you're doing the cast, right?
They're dads.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Father's Day. I think that's what you're getting at.
Hey, everybody's
No,
caught up,
the
so these
joke-
not spoilers, right?
No.
Oh
You
no,
know
not
the
everybody
joke
caught up.
with
What joke?
the joke with Brenna's dad dying and all that?
Okay.
But
Everyone everyone's gonna kill all their dads?
No, I don't remember that.
I don't. Yeah.
I haven't. Okay, to be fair, that is the one episode I've only watched once. I've only listened to the once. I'm going back and rewatching all of the other ones, but I episode 100 was a doozy.
So
Oh.
Was it 100 or
they kept
99?
making jokes with Mike about how he was just gonna kill their dads
Oh my god.
and dad killer and all that.
I-
So in this game, I killed all of them, including Milo's. And then that bed is empty
Wow.
because the colonel was an orphan.
Aww. Aww.
Who was an orphan?
The colonel.
Yeah. That's so sad. But how?
Oh, that's right. Akio's human. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. And there's also a redhead, apparently. Can we just talk about that for a minute? He's a redhead. He's a fucking Asian.
Akio's not.
Yeah, he is. They'd
No,
established that in the
Milo's
most.
the redhead.
Oh, it was Milo. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
They're
Like the
talking
entire
about
time,
Milo.
I thought they were talking about Akio.
No, Milo, because
No.
he had a shaved head when they met, and now it's starting to come in.
Right,
That's right.
right.
Because
All right.
Fair enough. Fair
So-
enough.
What are you doing, Jockster?
Sacred flame.
On who?
The
Octopus head?
octopus head.
All right.
I'm gonna dehydrate him.
You fire at the octopus head guy. What's his? Yeah, he failed.
Yay! Take 8.
He kind of gets really mad and looks at you and says, "You first!" And then Octomatron kind of smashes another cultist.
anyone else beginning to think this creature's on our side?
I have no reason to attack you yet.
Um,
He seems pretty cool.
and then, okay, so after that, it is Ulin.
All right. I'm gonna run up to the big, not the Octomatron, but the guy that summoned it, the big bad guy. Is this the same guy I was fighting earlier?
What guy?
The head guy, the head octopus guy.
Yeah, octopus head guy.
It's the same guy I was fighting earlier, right?
No, from like the field?
Yeah.
No, this guy's whole head is an octopus.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah. Then I'll run
he,
up.
he looks like a mind flayer.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'll run up and I'll start beating on him.
So it's gonna
So-
take you. It's gonna take you your whole movement to get about 3/4 of the way to him, though.
That's cool. I'll dash, and then I'll bonus action martial arts.
You have to climb up the
Ah.
pillar too.
Yeah, I can run up the ramp. I have 100 feet of movement if I dash.
So yeah, you'll get halfway up the ramp.
Oh, all right.
It's a very large room.
Okay.
All right. After Ulin, it is Octomatron. So, Ulin, I need you to make me a dexterity savings throw.
That works for me. 24. That was a crit.
All right. So you see this giant tentacle come swinging at you, and you kind of jump up and backflip over it, landing on your feet, all ninja style.
Nice.
Bet you didn't even know you could do that.
Okay, and then Isaac, roll a dex.
Alrighty. Not proficient in that. Do I have advantage for any reason?
Nope. and you are hit. You
Right?
will
How much
take-
damage do I take?
And roll me a strength savings throw.
Oh my god, seriously? I'm at least good at those.
Oh yeah.
It's the dream.
On the bridge, didn't we?
Oh.
Ugh.
Alright, so what do I take?
What'd you get on the strength?
Oh, 24. I
24.
keep forgetting you're not in the chat.
I am, but I have like a really long delay.
Okay.
It'll show up eventually, but it hasn't shown up now. So yeah, 24. You just take that 11 points of damage from the smash, and you kind of just barely like stop it from squishing you more.
Yay! So the tentacle thing is trying to kill my face and the rest of me.
Mm-hmm.
And
And then yeah, also one more. That's the wrong die. Roll a dex.
Rolodex. Rashi Kiyaza.
Yeah, the dwarf. So you guys see this like really fancy footwork from the short little dwarf man, and this tentacle comes sweeping at him, and he just kind of jumps up and twists in the air and lands down onto his 2 feet and be like, "Yeah."
And my sign. Oh my god.
Okay. He praises his god. Then we are to Isaac, I believe. Did you go, Jockster? Yeah, you went.
Yeah.
So yeah, Isaac, it's you.
Alright, so how many cultists remain? Because he ate all of them, right?
5. Or 6 counting the Octohead.
I was gonna say, is the Octohead guy still there?
Yep.
Okay. I feel like I have a grudge match with that guy. Because he's been
Okay.
fucking up with a lot of nice people. And he's kind of leading this shit show. But there's a giant octopus in front of me and him, right?
Yeah, you have a giant octopus monster thing.
So I am going to.
I mean, you can throw your hammer if you want, but you'll have disadvantage.
Right. No, I'm going to throw my hammer, my light hammer, at the octopus guy. And then with the same hand, I'm going to lean back and I'm going to throw a firebolt. I have the
All
dual
right, do
weapon
it.
proficiency, so I should be taking 2 attacks every time I do hammer stuff.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Bam, bam. Oh my gosh, those are so low.
What'd you roll for your...
13 for the hammer to hit, and 12 for the firebolt.
And the 13 was the lower of the two?
No. It's
12.
I'm aiming them at the octopus, not the cultist leader.
Oh, I thought you were aiming at the octopus.
I'm attacking him at the Maya. No. I'm attacking the octopus monster.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounded like you were
So
attacking the
how
dude.
much-
13 and 12.
13 for the hammer, 12 for the firebolt. I can give you
So your
damage.
hammer
if they
just
hit.
kind of... Your hammer just kind of bounces harmlessly off of him. It kind of lost momentum the farther it got. And then your firebolt sails wide.
Okay. Well, my aim's a little off today. Maybe it's all this gore. Man, can I do anything else?
All right, back to the top. To Ulin.
How much farther do I have to go to get to this the lead cultist?
Just 30 feet, I believe. Yes, 30 feet.
Cool. So I'll run up, and I want to position myself so He is between me and the Octomatron. And,
Okay.
and then I will attack him twice.
You trying to knock him off the edge?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Um,
So, are you ramming into him, or are you going to try and hit him off?
no, I'm gonna hit him off. Quarterstaff was 15 to hit, 7 points of bludgeoning.
All right. Yeah, that is a hit.
And then I will kick him with my martial arts for 19, or 6 points of damage.
Yeah, man, you do it.
Nice.
You kind of, what you do is you kind of you swing your quarterstaff around. You knock his legs out from under him, and as he's falling down, you plant your foot firmly in his chest and Sparta kick him over off the pillar.
Nice. How far down is it?
It's about 30 feet down, so he's gonna take. Oh, jeez.
A little bit of fall damage.
Well, the die I was rolling, I just rolled max damage 3 times
Nice.
in a row.
We like that die.
Yeah, so he falls onto the ground and you hear a thrack. Had you done to him?
There was 13.
And I had done 7.
Yeah, he hits the ground with a sick crunch, and you kind of see his body's all mangled and his bones are kind of jutting out of him as he landed on his head.
Ah, so he's dead.
Yes.
No, I quickly run over there and cast Spare the Dying.
So I can get the final blow.
Kill stealing
So
it to the max.
I have 20 feet of
I'm
movement
kidding.
left. What is the distance between the top of this pillar and the top of the octopus?
Like, if you were to jump,
Yeah.
that'd be about 20 feet.
Could I use the rest of my move speed to jump on top of it?
Monks come with that extra super jumpy stuff, right? Or is that just rogue?
That depends upon your whether your life or whatever.
Like subclass or
Yeah.
archetype, I mean.
Monastic tradition.
I would say let them try at a disadvantage. Me, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll
I
let
get the
you
ability to
go.
run on walls and stuff later.
Let you do it disadvantage.
So
Make an
dexterity,
acrobatics.
acrobatics, I like it. Oh, disadvantage. Boom. Oh, that's an 8.
So you get a running leap and you jump off.
Wait. He might roll a 1.
No, he got an 8.
Yeah.
It's +4.
Okay, yeah, because I hit the disadvantage button.
Oh, okay.
So he it's like it's the final countdown. Jumps off and just kind of fall. You know those videos of those cats jumping off of things and then falling straight down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of runs and jumps and then wham onto the ground. You're gonna take. Okay. Is 2 max damage, 1. Yeah, so that's 14 points of damage.
So I will use slow fall. So I use my reaction to reduce falling damage by the amount equal to 5 times my monk level, which is 4. So that's 20 points of damage. I will negate.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of land on your stomach or on your hands and feet and are perfectly fine then.
I love monks. And that'll officially be the end of my turn.
Jockster, you're up.
Okay, at this point, I do my sis because everybody else is still pretty decent in health-wise.
On what?
Octopus?
Hit the octopus.
No, you roll.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, he fails.
How big is the octopus, man? Octopus monster.
So the octopus monster takes up most of the room.
If okay.
So 10 damage, you said? Yeah. So the fireball hits the octopus, and he just kind of keeps doing his octopus thing. Doesn't
More
seem
of
to
a
faze him.
searing light. But yeah.
He just kind of unfazed, just kind of. And Octomatron's turn. That's a 18 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Roll me a strength savings throw.
Strength.
Yeah, 15.
15. All right. Yeah. So you're safe. Stop it just barely, like Isaac did, and you take 13 points of damage still from the initial.
Okay.
From the initial smash.
Ow.
Smack! Ah! Oh god! All right. Next up on the initiative
turn?
order is
Yay! All right. So
Isaac. I want
Yeah.
you to give me a perception check as you scan the room for foes.
wait, they disappeared.
Make a perception check as you're looking around.
Okay. 16.
As you're looking around, you kind of notice that all of these, those pillars of light
Mm-hmm.
are all feeding into Octomatron now from those beds.
Okay.
They've changed direction and are feeding directly into Octomatron as he's doing his smashy thing.
Oh wow. Okay. This is not good. I have a question.
Yes.
So I have a little spell. It's called Burning Hands,
Yes.
and it does a 15-foot area cone. Would
Yes.
Could he make a dex save if he takes up most of the room?
No, not really.
If it's basically a wall of tentacles and flesh, like I just want to burn as much of it as I can.
All right, go ahead. Do I have to? How much does it do?
You would have to make a DC save, which is 12, or a dex save. But like I said, I'm not sure if the tentacle monster can move.
Yeah, you hit.
6
So
damage.
that's 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you set this cone of fire ablaze, and he kind of seems unaffected by it.
All right. Would I pick up on a hint that he's like immune to fire, like period, or is it just he didn't do enough damage to make him think about it?
A little bit of both. There's not even really any burn marks. They're kind of there for a
Okay.
second, but then they kind of
It just got
close.
snuffed. Okay, fair enough. Okie smokies. Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna use my other action to, I don't know. Can I use my movement and my bonus action to go and try to stop the glowing from the beds?
Like smash a
Well,
table, or
Yeah, something like that. Just destroy something.
all right. So you go
Just
up to
ruining
one of
the
the beds.
setup.
What do you?
I'm gonna hit it with my
I-
warhammer, or move it. Like if I can move it out of the circle, I'm gonna do that.
It's made of the stone from the cave.
Okay, so if they're both, yeah, then I'm just gonna try to smash it best I can.
Yeah. Let me look. I can see your guys' rolls now.
Yay!
Yeah, you And that damage is plus your strength bonus, right?
Yes. I rolled a 1 for damage, apparently.
Okay. So,
It's a 4 total.
yeah, you smash this table, and there's a deep crack in the middle of it. And as you do that, the light flickers for a second, and then disappears and turns off. And you hear Octomatron scream out like, "Arrgh!"
All right. Sounds pretty kawaii. I found out how to tickle it, boys. I found out how to tickle it.
Tickle the tentacle.
So,
Come
you relay the
on.
information to the party, or?
Yeah, I'm telling my party members how to. I figured out how to tickle
Okay.
it. You gotta break the altars.
Break the beds.
Break the beds.
All right. Next up, we have you,
Jockstar. I will raise my mighty mace and slam it down on the nearest bed to me.
All right.
Does a natural 19 hit?
Oh yeah, most definitely
Just a
not.
little.
I'm just kidding. That hits.
No.
That sucks.
So troll, Reggie. So troll.
6.
Yep, you bring your hammer up and you smash the stone bed, and Octomatron you hear another.
Yay! Next.
That would be Ulin.
Give me 2 shakes. I'm looking up something here. See if it would be effective or not.
Oh, 2 shakes.
Thunder wave. How far apart are these beds? Or the altars?
They're roughly 30 feet apart.
No, so I'd only get 1. That's not worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna run to the next closest me, and I will smash it with my quarterstaff.
All right.
It's a 17 for 5 points of bludgeoning.
Yep, you smash it with your wooden stick, and you must have hit that thing really damn hard with a wooden stick.
Boom.
And it like cracks down the middle, and you hear Octomatron let out another scream.
And I will run to the next one, and I will kind of give a kick with the bottom of my foot. I bring it the heel of my foot down and try to smash it with my martial arts. That was a 13 for 5 points of damage.
Yeah, you're stomping on it, or are you kicking it?
You know, like you raise your foot, you're standing, you're facing something, you lift your foot straight up in the air, and then you just bring it down and get it with the back of your foot, doing something like that.
Clark stomp. So yeah, you kind of bring up your foot and you stomp on it, and you stomp on it so hard that you hear it and it another light flickers and it screams. So that's 4, right? 3.
I got 2. No, it should be 4. Because everyone's
Okay,
got
yeah,
1
4.
and I got 2.
Okay, that's right. So now Octomatron's super pissed, and you see the light from the octagram kind of flickering, and he's screaming out, and he's gonna try and hit y'all.
Ooh, is it flashing red?
Ulin, make me a strength save.
You said dexterity wrong.
Yeah.
That was the first time.
That's a 5. I'm taking some damage.
Is 18 points of damage.
Ouch. Leaves me at 13. All right.
Isaac, make me a strength save.
I can do that.
He's rolled 2 19s in a row.
monkey butts.
14. That is. Safe. You only take
Yes.
10 points of damage.
Okay. I see how it is. Whatever.
And then he's gonna swing at the dwarf. Is completely. The dwarf was too short for him.
Ah.
Down to Isaac.
Okay. Did anybody else get any of the? How many beds are left?
4.
Is the real question.
Yeah.
There are 4 beds left. Okay. The guy with the tentacles is still there. He's still on the far side of the room.
No, I took care of him.
Okay, so he's down.
He's
Good.
dead.
He's dead.
Cool. I was gonna work my way through just busting up all of the beds until I got to him,
The
and then I'm
stone
gonna beat
floor
him.
broke his fall. And his
Good. Deserved it, motherfucker. I'm gonna walk to the next bed, and I'm just gonna hit it with my hammer. 15 to hit, 6
was good.
damage.
To hit Octomatron?
No, the other bed.
The other.
The next bed in
other
line.
bed. Okay. So you ran to the other bed and you bring your hammer down and you smash it, and you hear another screech and the flicker of light as it dies out.
Do I have enough movement to move to another bed and hit the next one?
You can get about what's your movement? 30, right?
30.
So yeah, you have 5 more movement left from smashing the last
They're 10 feet apart.
30
Each?
feet apart.
Or they're 20. Okay. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I guess I can throw my light hammer at one of them.
There you go.
one. Try, go ahead.
Yeah,
Because you can always summon it back.
exactly. I'm gonna
Oh,
throw.
boy.
Yeah.
So you throw the hammer and it goes flying through the air and it hits the bed and it you hear another crack and another scream.
Nice. I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to start booking it to the third bed.
All right.
Baby, I need you right now. Where is he? Look.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
That was my
Go ahead. Just go.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
You're good.
it's not me she's looking for.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound good. Yeah. So
1 second.
Yep. No, we're gonna wait.
have you guys seen the movie Summer Wars?
No.
Pretty kick-ass fight scenes.
Right on.
Right on. Man, I gotta watch Ip Man again.
Ant-Man?
Ip Man, IP Man.
Oh.
Cat did something stupid and it included broken glass. So they're gonna go take care of
Ooh.
that.
Ooh.
So they're trying to see if the cat's hurt itself or not.
It's okay. Cats are evil.
Jumper, get away from the window.
They're not evil.
EVIL, evil.
They're not evil.
Hey, you know, quiet the peanut gallery. You're not a part of this.
All right, so
They're not evil.
back to the top of the initiative order. Jockster's gonna just, I guess, stand there for this round as he's looking around. Then Octomatron is gonna. You're next.
All right. I'm gonna leave the busting of the beds to my friends, so I'm gonna go ahead and attack it directly.
All right.
Tuts. Oh, that was a crit. 10 points of damage.
Woo.
And then
Nice.
martial arts. That was only a 10 to hit, but 5 points of damage if it does.
All right. So you rolled a 10 to hit for the second one?
Correct.
So the second one misses, but that first one hits.
Yeah.
And the first one was a crit with how much damage?
10. 7 and 3.
So you bring your foot around and you swing up at one of the tentacles with your foot, and you just kick the thing off.
Nice.
You kicked him so hard that that tentacle gets knocked off.
Oh, okay. Like it dislodges from the rest of him.
Yep.
Nice. Furbog strength for the win.
Hello.
Okay, Octomatron's gonna fight again, swinging at Isaac and misses. At Ulan, and no, that's a hit. Ulan, roll me a strength.
I have a feeling I'm going down.
No.
Yeah, with the 5, I'm going down.
That's 16 points of damage.
Yeah, it's 3 over.
Night.
So it was not happy that I knocked its tentacle off.
No. Then misses, of course.
Can't see because he's so short.
All right, and then it's Isaac's turn.
All right. So I'm gonna just grab my warhammer with both hands, and I'm just gonna run up to the next bed.
All right.
And I'm gonna roll it. Bam. And since it's a finesse weapon, I can wield it with both hands, and it becomes a 1d10 for damage instead of 1d8.
That's versatile.
Or versatile, sorry.
Finesse means you can use dex.
Right. But you know what I'm talking about.
So you rolled a 9 to hit.
Yep, 9 to hit.
That still hits. It's a table.
6 damage.
All right, you smash it, and you hear Octomatron screech out again, this time louder than the rest.
All right, and I guess I'm going to shoot a firebolt at the other one because I never recalled my hammer, and I want to try to get the last bed. 24.
That's a hit.
Boom.
8 damage.
Your firebolt hits the table and kind of just poof because it's made of stone.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think so. I was really... No, never mind. It's too late. All right. Somebody get the last bed. Should have thrown this at the octopi in his eye.
All right. We're back at the top of the initiative. Jock's just going to run over to you, Ulin, cast Spare the Dying so you don't have to make any rolls, and then he's going to heal you for 13 health points.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet, thank you.
And you are back in action.
Sweet.
And you're up next, Ulin.
I will stand up. How far away from me is the last bed?
Feet.
Okay, so I'm only gonna have 25 left. Even if I dashed, I could make it, or I could just beat the crap out of this thing. So let's beat the crap out of this thing.
Okay.
Boom. So 22 to hit for 5 points of damage with my quarterstaff.
Yep.
That's 21.
You smack it.
21 to hit for a ball boot to the head for an additional 3.
Boot to the head thing. I get that reference.
Nice. That's a big thing around Ren Fair around here. So
So yeah, you deliver Octomatron a boot to the tentacle and a quarterstaff to the tentacle as well. This time it doesn't come off, but it kind of looks pretty beat up, and it kind of just flings itself around limply. Next up is Octomatron. He's gonna try and hit Ulan again, mad that he's back up.
Sure.
Dumper, what are you doing? My cat's currently trying to open the window, or my sister's cat's trying to open the window, slipped and fell.
Nice.
Crit failed, which is what Octomatron did.
Yay.
He goes to hit you with the tentacle, but you kind of put your arms up, and he hits you right in that weak spot you created, and it just kind of cuts that chunk off with just you standing there.
Haha.
All right, and then we are on to him hitting Isaac. Misses. Him hitting the dwarf. Misses. Onwards to Isaac.
All right. I again walk up to the last bed and I'm gonna smash it.
You approach
Roll
the last
for-
bed, covered in sweat, and you raise your hammer above it. And you bring it down with a mighty pound of justice, and it smashes.
To the end of this madness.
When you do, all of a sudden a red portal opens up beneath Octomatron, and he starts falling through, screeching out.
I throw one of the broken beds in with him.
You pick up one of the broken beds and you kind of throw it in there with him.
I summon my light hammer to my other hand.
You summon your light hammer.
Ding!
After he gets sucked into the portal, it starts.
I give it a kiss.
It starts collapsing in and closes itself.
Panting.
The cultists are dead, and the Banana Bunch guys are all cowering in fear.
I flip the light hammer around in my hand, and I catch it again. And then I look at the other guys, covered in blood, covered in sweat, and everything else that we've acquired while fighting a tentacle monster from hell. And I look at them. I say, next time you decide to abduct people, and I walk over to them and I point my warhammer in one of their faces. I said, remember this day, the day that we spared you. Man, I'm sucking with these intimidation rolls.
He kind of looks up and spits on your feet, and he's like, "It wasn't us that did it. They made us do it."
I'm gonna hit him
And
with my
kinda
hammer.
goes back.
Once he spits on me, I hit him with the hammer, trying to knock him out.
Okay, roll the hit.
Hey, there's a 19.
All
19
right, yeah,
for
you hit
damage.
him in the head, and he kind of falls over.
I'm not a great guy. I'm pretty good. I kick him again. I'm all right.
So how many of these Banana Bunch guys are left?
3 or 4, 5.
So I'm gonna take out my rope and I'm gonna cut it into bits big enough to tie their hands, and I'm gonna take them with us back to town so they can stand trial or whatever.
Neat. So you go around and you just start tying these guys up, and they're too scared to even fight you on it. They're just, oh god, just don't kill me.
Isaac, maybe you want to go check on the girl?
Oh, sounds good. And so I go back and then I reach in the box and I pick her up.
As you reach into the box, you feel a bunch of goopy stuff.
Oh, what? Did she get liquefied?
I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
She was one of them.
She was actually.
Because one of you guys threw down the box.
Yo, yeah.
Right. That was actually me.
Yep.
I dropped the box and she just turned into goop. I don't know what happened.
Threw it down so hard.
I throw up again.
So you pull her out of the box, and she's still really scared and everything.
And I tell her, it's okay. We took care of the bad guys, but we couldn't save your father. I'm sorry.
She's like, "Where's Dad?"
We have to get you out of here. Here. And I rip off part of my shirt, like my sleeve, and I make it into a blindfold for her.
A what?
A blindfold, just like around her eyes. And I say, keep this on until we're out of the temple, okay?
She kind of
Hold on to me.
nods slowly.
I put her on my shoulder, and on my shoulders, and I hold her hands. And then I kind of walk my way out of the temple or dungeon cave.
Yeah, cave.
All right.
I'll get it eventually.
You and everyone from the Banana Bunch start leading them out of the cave and start making your way back to the city. Takes a couple days. The Banana Bunch are still too scared to fight you. Do you guys want to know what happened to the goblin?
Yes.
We don't see him on the way back to town?
Yeah.
So, as you guys are crossing the Goblin Bridge again, this time you guys kind of know what you're supposed to do to get across and make it your way across easily. You still see him tied up to the tree, except he kind of looks like he's missing a few pieces.
Ooh.
Oh no.
He's got some wild animal marks on him. He's missing his arms and his legs.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
I'm gonna unhook him and I'm gonna carry him on my back too.
No. I stop you.
Why?
No, I know the perfect thing to help him, and I'm gonna go grab the bucket of feces, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna throw it on him. See, there, now the animals won't eat you.
Ah! It burns! Oh,
no,
God!
Okay, bye.
Oh, God! Come back here so I can bite your legs off!
I want to take him to a hospital or something.
Keeper.
Scare him the mercy, kill him or something. This is cruel.
It burns.
Have you
Feel the goblin?
Have you ever known a good goblin?
Well, if we wouldn't kill every single one we saw, we might have an opportunity to meet a good goblin, don't you think?
Every goblin tried to kill me first.
That's true. But you wait until they attack you. This guy was never a threat.
I am always a threat.
Whatever you say, Shorty.
I show the place where he cut my pants, and what do you call this? He attacked me first. I tried to talk to him. I tried to pay him. He says I cut you now, and so he got me now, and now we kill him.
All right, just be merciful about it at least, and I keep going.
I'm gonna bite your legs off. I wish you guys would just pick him up and throw him over the edge.
That'd be merciful.
I wait till everyone gets further ahead, and then like I find like some stick and some leaves and some stuff, and I do my best to like gag his mouth, and then I'll head back to the rest of the party and says, "Okay, there's taken care of."
Wow.
You will not have to worry about him no more.
It's so mean.
Hey, I'm neutral. Good.
Neutral good. I can appreciate that.
The
emphasis
good,
on the neutral, not the good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, goblins are an abomination to nature. So
fair enough.
All right, so you guys get back to the city. What do you guys do? You take them straight there. You see Grennan, or
I want to take the guys to the constable or whoever's.
Yeah.
In
I'm gonna find this girl a house, a home.
All right, so you take the girl to the orphanage.
I'm gonna ask her if she has any family in town.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. She's like, no, we traveled a lot. Town over.
I'll take you there. Don't worry.
I will assist.
So you guys leave the the rest of the banana bunch in the with the town guard. You guys see Grennan. He thanks you profusely, and apologizes for the distress you went to. By this point, by the way, the rogue is back with clean
Right.
pants.
With what?
Guys, I got new pants.
Oh,
He
hey.
got clean pants because he crapped himself.
Oh, hey, that's awesome. Congrats.
And then you proceed to take the girl to her mother.
Yes. We kind of settle everything in town, and then we head over to go take care of her.
Congratulations, guys! You defeated Octomatron.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
There was much rejoice. Yeah.
Well, this was a lot of fun, guys.
Yeah, had a good time. So what
Is
was
there gonna be?
I'm glad.
Is there gonna be part 2?
I don't know. Maybe. I was thinking about it.
Yeah. If you're willing to DM, I'm willing to play.
Cool. Glad you guys had fun.
Yeah, so
If anyone wants to say goodbye to our one listener,
bye, one listener. I hope you're somebody I know.
Thanks
bye,
for
one
showing up.
person.
We appreciate you spending the time.
I promise I didn't know how this was gonna work streaming wise. I didn't know if you could do like Twitch or whatever. So I promised people that if they would, say something in the chat, I would shout out. So if that one person is somebody that knows me, then hey, shout out to you, buddy. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate it much.
Thanks, one person. Glad you can make it. Well, that's it, everybody.
Wait. Before we get off, what was the deal with the girl?
Yeah, what was
Oh,
the deal with the
dude.
girl? What were they doing in the woods? Past all the guards.
Oh, they own a noodle franchise called Blazing Danny's.
Oh my god.
And there goes the cat.
Yeah, thanks. So it was a Kio's food cart.
It wasn't a kiosk food cart.
No, it was Dan the
playoff
Cook's
of-
food cart of Blazing Noodles.
It was Blazing Danny's noodle.
Was the father a wizard by any chance?
He had a few magic tricks.
He had a book of spells. I like it. It just was one pamphlet that said "Shocking Grasp" in bold letters.
So, do you guys want to know all the sneak attack references before we get
Yes.
off?
Yeah.
Yes. I think I got
All
most
right.
of them, but there was some that I didn't get, like the Octo platform.
Was a play off of Devin
Brenna and
from
Grennan.
from the
Right.
live stream. For not the live stream, but the episode where they're at the con.
Yeah. That was a live stream.
It wasn't a live stream. It was just them playing live in front of the audience.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay, yeah.
Then Banana Bunch was based off that joke they made right after they killed the Pineapple Gang.
Right.
That one, yeah.
Where they said, "Oh, we're gonna fight another fruit-based gang, aren't we?" And then
The Banana
Josh
Bunch.
cracks the joke, like, "Yeah, we're the Banana Bunch."
Yeah.
Blazing Danny.
Blazing Danny's. Amelia is a play
Mhm.
off of
Amelia.
Amelia. And
Were there any? There weren't any
the
sexy
king's
gnomes.
advisor's name is Arlen, and he was also evil.
Yes. I thought that was just a coincidence, but no, that makes sense too.
And then
I like
finally, if you guys really want, do you guys want to know where Octomatron came from?
Yeah.
The same portals.
You guys know the octopus emoji?
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend used to call that Octomatron and pretend to praise him, so that's where that came from.
Ah,
That's
okay.
great. That is so great.
So walk me through the beds again, because there was 8 beds, but there's only been 6 If they're everybody's fathers, there's only been 6 characters on the show. Player characters.
Yes. I added 2 more dads. One was an orc, one was a tiefling, just for.
Okay.
Just for the symmetry.
That's
And
right.
then the last one was empty, which was where Dan would have been, but he was being held up. So I left that empty as a play on the fact that the colonel has no parents.
Right. Okay.
Yes, and the guy with the
Fjord
dog
and the
shirt
tiefling doing here?
was
Right. With
Milo.
Milo. Yeah.
Yeah, so that part's self-explanatory. So yeah, the father's thing was the fact that they kept joking about how Sherwood was a dad killer and was gonna kill all their dads.
Right. Right. Right.
I need to
Okay.
watch those episodes again. The emotional impact has left me. I think I can be unbiased.
Well, everyone, that's officially it.
Was fun.
Hey, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Hope you enjoyed.